Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
What's up? What's up?
What's
How's it going, guys?
Hey, what's up? Howdy.
How's it going?
Doing great.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
The week is flying by.
What did you get up to
It
yesterday,
is.
Michael?
Oh, just enjoyed my midweek break. I got some friends who they're trying to do well, he just got his real estate license here and was coming up with some ideas last week. And I'm like, guys, we got to create like a video, like a little 2-3 minute promo video. So we spent most of the day doing that. We went to the beach, got some good shots, a few coffee shops, a few places to get some good footage. And then the beach looked so great. I'm like, yeah, when we're done, we're going to have to come back here. So we went to pick my daughter up. He went by his son.
Nice.
Went to the beach,
Do you
got some
swim?
paddleboarding in, hung out for a bit. And I love the beach. Beach for sure.
Me too. Love it.
Yeah.
And that was
Love it. Tiger, did you get some sleep? You were saying yesterday you had some good sleep today prior, didn't you?
Yeah. Getting to sleep a little earlier after stream, so feeling great.
Okay.
Ready to turn some cartwheels.
Good.
Yeah, you're doing great
Fresh and ready
at the time, Tiger. I'm wondering, I'm like, when does he sleep? Because I jumped on the stream a little bit last night. You probably saw it, but at that time, I'm literally going to bed. Like, I'm listening to it in my AirPod, going to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Great.
wondering
So
when
we
he
get
gets
to sleep, what you're saying.
Yeah. I'm like, when does this guy sleep?
Yeah. It's been about 9 a.m. till about 3:30. So that p.m. So yeah, that's been the bulk of it. And then I usually get about a 1 to 2 hour little nap between sessions. The quiet markets in this one. So add it all together, it comes out to about 7-8 hours.
Nice.
Good morning, Globe Traveler Extraordinaire, saying that there's
good morning.
Good morning.
So far. Yeah, just take note. We're
Yeah.
going to be going into some hectic red folder events today and tomorrow. So won't be
Mhm.
Yep.
surprised if things quiet down a little bit. We've had some decent action this week thus far. But, normally on the day or sometimes the day before, things start running sideways in most markets that will be affected, most likely.
Right.
So we'll see. We'll see. See if we can squeeze a few trades. Will be nice. But, yeah, not going to force anything. It's got to present itself. Yeah, so, from my side, I took a little stab at a short on the pound US dollar, but it's sort of running sideways. Very small position just to dip my toes in it. I'll show that a little bit later. Gold moved a little bit lower as well, a bit of a decline after this hectic bull run that we've been seeing. So, I don't know, maybe we can get a buying opportunity some stage. But that being said, gold will probably be heavily affected by today's and tomorrow's news events. So difficult one.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
It's definitely been
That's what you're
a
looking at. Anything interesting happening on the charts?
interesting week. Yeah, I took I was looking at AU yesterday. Ended up breaking even on it,
Okay.
and that was really it. Like it's just definitely been a little weary this week. I'm sure it's because all of this late 10 o'clock news that's kind of messing things up.
Yeah, for sure. All right.
Yeah,
Should we
gold.
jump into it?
Gold and silver just needed to breathe a little bit. That's probably what yesterday was. From the mad dash upwards that they had.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Michael.
Yeah. So I was looking at AU.
Nice and
Yeah.
quick, huh? Well done,
I was
Michael.
looking at AU yesterday. I did take this, but as you guys can see, it kind of came back. So we had the obviously the 5200 cross, so we know we're in level 2. This area here obviously does not count. Reason being is if you look at the TDI, there's no reload, right? So this was nothing. We let that go. Now we did have a nice half a back structure right here. This is the drawing, which is always funny to see when it not pans out exactly, but pretty close to it. Let me delete this. Yeah, so we had this half back structure, right? So we went from here, kind of came up, came back down, and then closed above that structure right there. That was the move right there. So I did take this, but it didn't go anywhere. I was expecting it to break past this level. Well, you can see it. Here's the TP smack, which never got smacked. Right? But the move was literally not bad at all. It just didn't go.
Okay.
When this happens, it's always like, damn it. Right? So, yeah, it got close. Took me out of, I didn't even take half off of this, which I guess is part of my bad too. I was sure that this was going to go, and it didn't. And I'm like, it's like that happens every single time. The time you don't take nothing off is the time where it's not going to go.
Yeah.
Right. So.
Oh, you're going to be stingy and greedy? Oh, I'll show you.
Yep. Like, so you don't want to take what the market gives you, huh? Okay, well, we'll take it back.
Okay. Yeah, thank you very little.
It was close. It was super close, but surely did not go. It was still had another 10 pips in it. So yeah, that was annoying.
10 pepperoos.
Yep. But it was a nice setup, though. I did like it. Okay. As soon as we got that close above that structure, right, we were good to go. So mainly greens. It was kind of funky too. Like even while I was riding it, it was just It was moving, but funky moving action.
Funky,
Yeah.
funky.
Funky town.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, I was slightly distracted too. This is where I said I left. Well, I was trying to leave. I dropped my daughter off at 9, and then we pretty much headed out at 10. Yeah, they came and got me at 10. So yeah, around this time, I just moved my stop to break even because I set the alerts on it, and I did anything off of it. So sucks, but whatever it goes. So I'm gonna go ahead and take these off actually. And then
Yeah, I've actually
I'm
got
looking
a
at
alert set on the bottom of that bottom leg there.
oh really?
Yeah.
What price is that? Let me guess
It's
it.
going to be
65.05.
pretty close, 64.94. But yeah, I'll probably round it up to 65 for the whole number. Yeah, 30-minute demand. It probably turned around because you ran into that 4-hour supply zone. If you move that to a 4-hour time zone, you'll see that candle to the left. Yep.
So something else too, which is why I try to get my 4 and my 1 to line up. If you can kind of see this is the 5200 cross at this point. What totally could happen. We got the outside the band here. It's the same move that I would normally point out. Right, we can get some type of move like this back to the upside. Right, so right now it's only one leg on this 4-hour chart. So that could definitely happen. Not too sure, that's probably is why, to be honest. We just ran into that area, but that's why you got to move your stop loss to break even. That's exactly why I do stuff like this, because this would be the next area for it to reject off of, right? That's just naturally what price action would have it at. So whatever, not too big on it. So yeah, besides that one, I was also looking at GN. What is this? GN. Yeah, this is supposed to be the level 2 money trade right here. Right, so yeah, I saw this last night. Funny enough, I'm glad I didn't take it. I was too sleepy, and I knew I couldn't watch it. And I don't like to take trades and go to sleep. Really, I'd rather not do that. And even if it's me taking a trade, and mainly because if there gets to a point where I'm supposed to move my stop loss to break even, and I don't, and it comes back and take me out, that's just a big loss for me. So my rule of thumb is I just don't take it. If it's too late in the day, like now, or like how this was, I would have took this. You would have supposed to take this 19. So what is that?
7 p.m.
Oh, okay. So like 7,
7,
yeah. And I'm typically going to bed at like 8:30 my time. So yeah, this wouldn't have been good at all. And sure enough, this thing went a little bit. So at 20, let's say 8, and then slowly start turning back around. But I literally don't even know why this didn't go. If I was up, let's say if this happened earlier in the day, maybe at like 6 o'clock or something, I probably would at least put something on this, because this is the next move in the cycle. I already got this marked up. So level 2, short, 5200 cross. This wasn't a pattern that you would actually take because this is nothing really, but this is that move off the 200, right? We had the babiest of reloads ever, right? This little bit of piece, which is probably why it's
Baby reload.
yeah,
Babiest,
super little.
baby.
Yeah, like this barely went above and came back. So, yeah, when I saw that for one, I was like, it looks a bit funky. So if anything, just take it for halves. But yeah, this whole move is just funky looking, period. Right, but so I probably wouldn't take that, or didn't take that rather. But the next move in the cycle would be this money trade right here. Like I always say, it's 5200 cross, the move or pattern off the 200 first, right, and then off the 50, right, which would be right here. So But yeah, guys, other than that, I really don't even have too much. Like, I was gone majority of the day yesterday, so I wasn't too attached to the charts. I saw those two moves. I knew we had late news as well, so I really wasn't trying to take too much. And that was really it. I did see what was it? One more. I think it turned around. Oh yeah. So I was looking for S&P. This maybe can set up later in the day, but again, it has to be after 10. We got crazy news. I really detest late news at 10 o'clock. I say this all the time, but it just messes up the whole thing for me.
Yeah.
Right. So maybe we can. I'll just delete all of this actually. Yeah. Maybe we can get a little something later on today. Got the 5200 cross. Obviously, still we know our level 2, but yeah, this just looks a bit funky too because there's no real outside the band here. Right, market baseline is just now going above the static for that reload, which is good. All right, so maybe we can just kind of continue up, get something. Okay, copy this. You guys know me using that a lot. All right. Yeah, so maybe, just maybe, if we're lucky, we can probably get some type of move off this area later. But I want to see this come outside the band. I don't like it when there's no outside the band because I want it to create that outside structure, right? To give me that point where, hey, my stops is definitely going above this because it's outside the band. This next one, although on the chart it'll come close to it and then drop, on the TDI it won't come anywhere near it, right? Outside the band, inside the band. So maybe we can get a little bit of action a little bit later, but yeah, guys, that's not too much for me. Not too much at all.
It's going to be one of those days.
Oh,
Yep.
One of those
Yep.
days.
well, we can
Yep.
take a look at a few of mine if y'all want.
You want to switch over?
Looks like we'll be doing news at 3:30, so here in about 12 minutes.
Correct.
Can definitely take a look at a couple of the ones that I was in. Yeah, so I went 2-1 yesterday. I had lost to start the day, and then I had a couple winners. Thereafter, all three that I had set up on Forex Fire. So I started off with a CAD Swiss short, and let me see here. Or maybe, never mind. I'm sorry, that was short. Yeah, so I started off with just getting down into the nitty gritty on some 5-minute zones here. So I took a loss on this one here. I was hoping to see if maybe these two supply zones could hold, but they cut through it like a hot knife through butter. CAD Swiss was giving me a bearish rating in the morning time, I believe. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I think that was a -4. It's now a -2, so it's back to neutral, but it looked pretty decent. So yeah, I took a little L there, and then I also opened up. Let me think here. Gold first, I think it was. Gold long. So just took a little bitty winner here. Ended up buying on this 5-minute demand. Right in here. Because gold is still my strongest bullish asset. It's up to a 13 now.
Okay.
Actually gotten stronger like it was last week. Yeah, 13. Silver is not too far behind. It's an 8, but that's still my two favorite. But yeah, took a buy on this zone here. Took a profit up here near the top. And then the other one was Euro dollar. Here it was. Let me see here. Where's my... Okay, there's my blue arrow. 3 a.m. Yeah, that was it. Oh yeah, so this one was a London session breakout. The Asia session had put in a high point right here from the Tuesday night Asian session. Came down and formed this low. So I was really liking the strength of these candles. And as soon as it hit, yeah, it just went on. So got into that one. Where did I get out of that? I'm not seeing my little red arrow. Oh, it's way over here. That's why. Okay. Yeah, so I actually stayed in this trade a little longer. So yeah, break out of this area here. Nice, and then I finally got my stop loss moved up, trail stop, so I finally got taken out here. So yeah, a couple nice trades to finish off the day. And as far as what I'm watching today, just taking a look at my top setups. Yeah, you can see gold and silver. It's been the same thing for the last few weeks. Metals at the top,
Right.
13 and looks like my treasury, 10-year treasury snuck in there. So anybody that's trading 10-year bonds, 10-year treasuries, there you go. You got a bullish score of a 6. Yeah, I don't have any way of trading treasuries, so I kind of ignore it. I usually just filter it out, and I just forgot to hit the filter. But yeah, as far as currencies, New Zealand dollar is the king at the moment. New Zealand dollar and euro dollar are tied for the strongest bullish score of 6. Other than that, look at the 5s. Everything's an Aussie pair. So it looks like we're starting to see some Aussie strength come in. Take a quick look over Aussie. And I think, yeah, I'm looking at my economic heat map off to the side here real quick, just to see what my eco surprise meter is showing. Yeah, so Aussie is at a 71%. That's why. So let's do this. Aussie, okay. Yeah, this will be a good thing to show. So let me copy and paste this over. This will be the Australia economic heat map. I always forget I got to move this thing out of my way when I'm copying and pasting. All right, so let's try that again. Copy and paste. Let's just flip on down to the Australia US dollar pair real quick. So here's the Australia heat map, Australia dollar. So what do we have in the last 7 days? Well, we had nothing but bullish readings. August 31st, that would have been Sunday. We had the manufacturing PMI data come in hot. Just a little bit hotter than normal. It actually only raised 0.1, but that's a pretty good expansionary number for the PMI data, 53. I mean, that's pretty good. So bullish data there. And then the services PMI data 2 days later came in at higher expansionary number as well. So as always, anything 50 or above is expansion territory. Anything under 50 is contraction territory. So Australia's looking pretty good at the moment. A couple bullish readings on their purchasing managers indexes, and then the gross domestic product quarter over quarter number. That was a bullish number. Previous a 0.2, forecasted 0.5, but it was 0.1 higher than that even, so 0.4 higher than the previous. So yeah, as a result, got a 71% economic impact rating on it. So that's a pretty good deal. Right. That's why we're getting all these Australia buy pairs, buys. So, and then yeah, just flipping to the opposite end, just left with the Nikkei and the DAX in Germany as far as bearish ratings, and I really don't like those. I've been trying to find some spots on there this week, and everything's just too far away. I don't really like any of the near-term 15 and 5-minute supply zones. So pretty well just going to keep, I still have some alerts set, but just not as interested. But look at that. I have one bearish item, and that's the the dollar yen, which has been on my bearish ratings now last couple of weeks. Dollar Swiss fell off, so it must be up to a -4 at this point, or -3. But that's it.
So what was your pound, your sterling?
Pound dollar? Go take a look here. Pound dollar, pound dollar. Pound dollar is a zero. It's went all the way down to zero. And then the dollar Swiss,
Neutral.
dollar Swiss, dollar Swiss bumped up to -2, neutral rating. Yeah, all the U.S. indices are still around -2, -1. Yeah.
And
U.S. oil zero. Yeah, gold is still the strongest item. So yeah, the just looking at the surprise meter. Oh, and that's something else I'll show. Looks like my Nikkei is getting an alert as we speak. So I'm going to take a quick look at that. It's screaming at me. Okay. All right, so I just got through bad-mouthing the Nikkei and the DAX, but it looks like it is in the top part of the curve. Very slow grind down as far as a downtrend goes. If you're looking at it on a 2-hour, on a 1 hour. So what do we got? Well, we got a little bit of a supply in this area.
Oh, wow.
And that's a pretty decent range on a bearish score of a -5. What do we got for Nikkei data coming up? Anything else this week? Okay, so no red folder, no medium folder, or orange folder. So no high impact, no middle impact info coming up for the rest of the week. One other thing I wanted to look at. 30 minutes. Okay. Yeah, we might take a little snag at it. I kind of wish that the RSI was in the overbought area with this supply zone. That's something I don't talk enough about either. I find that the supply zones, they seem to work better, the institutional ones, so the ones that aren't in this chop zone, they seem to work better when they're formed in an overbought territory, right? And then the opposite would be true for demand zones. They seem to work better when they're in the oversold territory, when they're formed in the oversold territory. So it's just like a real extreme end. So it's just something I've been.
You watch momentum sometimes as well.
Yeah, I try to look for divergences. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I try to look for divergences. So let's see. Yeah, so like, okay, so
if you look at just the MACD with standard settings, for example, and I quite like looking at the histogram rather than the actual MACD line and signal line. But sometimes they will fluctuate. There will be divergences either on the histogram or on the actual lines, and then maybe go like to divergence on the actual entry time frame that you usually look at. Is quite important.
Yeah, I like.
Just
I've used MACD in the past.
But yeah. What is it?
Yeah. No, I mean that's
as well.
It's a great indicator. I used to kind of use both, but then I started to see that they pretty much told me the same thing. So I just leave it on the RSI just so I can see, see when those zones are created. Are they created in the middle? Are they created overbought, oversold? So, but no, yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, I used it for quite a while. There was one point where I was using MACD, RSI, and the CCI, which is the Commodity Channel Index. I was using all three of those at the same time. And the more I studied them and the more I was watching them every day, the more I realized that they're pretty much telling me the same thing. So back then when I didn't have the higher package to where I could put as many indicators on my screen as I wanted, that was when I started cutting them down to free up some space. So I just kind of got away from using MACD. But no, it's definitely a good.
Well, that's a common thing. People starting with too many indicators and then generally just keep
right.
On, like,
that was me. Yeah, that was me. So that was
guys,
me.
Listen, Tigre, it's time for the news.
It's that time.
everyone in the chat there. We'll be back very soon. Tiger's going to read us the news, tell us what's up and coming for today and tomorrow. Again, we've got some hectic red folder events coming up, so please listen carefully, and then we'll dive back into the charts, talk a little bit about our $5,000 giveaway that we're going to do again today, as well as our Grand Prix competition that's also open for registration. So do stay tuned if you want to know a bit more about that. We'll definitely fill you in after Tiger's done with the news. Okay, right. So over to you, Tiger.
Yeah, and I'll take a look at that. All right, what's up, Forex Fire fam? Strap in because we've got a lot to unpack from the wild world of markets yesterday and a look ahead to today's potential fireworks. It was a day that had a little something for everyone. We got some dollar drama, some gold glitches, and enough central bank chatter to make your head spin faster than a rookie trader watching a 100 pip drop without a stop loss. So let's start with the star of the show, or at least the most glittery one, gold. The precious metal decided it was finally time to break the game, soaring to a brand new, never-before-seen record, high above $3,578 an ounce. That's 7 straight days of gains, people. Though in early trading today, it's doing what we all do after a huge win, taking a little breather and pulling back slightly to hover below the 35.50 level. It seems the safe haven demand eased up a bit as the global bond markets decided to stop having a complete meltdown for like 5 minutes. Profit taking is totally natural after a run like that. Even the most bullish gold bug needs to cash in for a new pair of diamond-encrusted sunglasses. The underlying drivers are still there, though, with everyone and their grandma betting on Fed rate cuts, which is like rocket fuel for non-yielding assets. And I haven't looked at it this morning yet, but last night on quiet markets, I believe it was a 96.8% chance of a rate cut. So pretty much a done deal at this point. And what's fueling those Fed cut bets? Well, a little report called the JOLTS job openings, which came in softer than traders' resolve after 3 losing trades. The number of available jobs in July fell to 7.18 million, which was below expectations and the lowest since September. This is the canary in the coal mine for the labor market, and it started singing a dovish tune that the market immediately understood. The CME FedWatch tool now shows a nearly 97% chance. Let me say that again, 97% chance of a rate cut at the Fed's September meeting coming up on the 17th of September. That's about as close to a sure thing as you get in this business, right behind the guarantee that you'll over-leverage right before a major news event. So we don't want to do that. Now, the U.S. dollar index, the Dixie, took a bit of a hit on that news yesterday, but it's trying to find its feet early Thursday, holding ground above 98. It's like that friend who says they're fine after a bad trade, but you know they're just waiting for the NFP to really break down. The greenback is in a real tug-of-war here. On one side, you have weakening data screaming for rate cuts, which is typically dollar negative. On the other side, you have Fed officials like Minneapolis President Neil Kashkari warning that those pesky tariffs are pushing consumer costs and inflation higher. He's basically saying, hey, don't get too excited about cuts. Inflation is still public enemy number one. It's a confusing message, which is pretty standard for the Fed. They like to keep us on our toes. And over in Europe, the euro-US dollar currency pair is stuck in a bit of a rut. It is fluctuating like an indecisive trader in a sideways market around the 1.165 level. Everyone's waiting for the Eurozone retail sales data later this morning to give it a bit of a kick. The big debate over there is whether the ECB is done cutting rates for now, especially with inflation hovering close to their target. It's like they've finally reached the top of the interest rate mountain and are now just enjoying the view, but unsure if they need to start hiking back down just yet. And the British pound. British pound US dollar currency pair caught a slight bid yesterday, but it's softening again this morning below the 1.345 level. The UK gilt market has been a roller coaster with yields hitting highs not seen since the days of the Spice Girls. Remember them? Chancellor Rachel Reeves came out to dismiss concerns that the UK economy is broken and promised a tight budget in November. I guess that's the political version of please remain calm. Everything is under control. We'll see if the markets believe her or not. In the commodity block, the Aussie dollar is being a bit of a party pooper. It got some absolutely stellar trade balance data, a surplus that blew expectations out of the water, and it basically shrugged it off. Aussie dollar, US dollar currency pair is trading lower, seemingly more concerned with global risk sentiment and a stronger dollar than its own fantastic fundamentals. It's the trading equivalent of getting a great report card and your parents asking why it's not all A's. A pluses, rather. Meanwhile, its cousin, the Kiwi dollar, is under pressure from its own central bank. The RBNZ, Royal Bank of New Zealand, has been cutting rates aggressively and is signaling more, it's signaling that more are on the way, which is like kryptonite for a currency. NZD USD pair is feeling the heat, trading near the 0.587 level. And we can't forget oil. WTI is dipping down near 63.20 a barrel as OPEC Plus is set to meet this weekend and reportedly cuss and discuss increasing production, because nothing says we're all in this together like potentially flooding the market with more crude. An unexpected build in API crude stocks also hinted that demand might be a bit sluggish. It seems like everyone's trying to pump more oil just as the economy might be hitting a soft patch. So what's on the docket today, you ask? Well, hold on to your trading hats because it's a big one. We do have a triple threat of U.S. data this afternoon: the ADP employment change, the weekly jobless claims, and the ISM services PMI. This is the final warm-up act, the dress rehearsal before the main event tomorrow, which of course is the non-farm payrolls report, the NFP. The ADP number is expected to show a slowdown in private hiring, and if it comes in weak, it will only solidify those sky-high Fed cut expectations. So it's all about the jobs data this week. It's the holy grail, the number that could make or break the Fed's September decision. So there you have it, Forex Fire Squad, a market that's taken a quick breath after a volatile few days, but setting up for what could be an explosive end to the week. The dollar is shaky but holding. Gold is correcting from a massive high, and every trader on the planet is staring at their screens waiting for jobs data. Same as always. Now let's go make some pips. And as far as the times go, Thursday today, 2:30. Actually, the CPI data for the Swiss franc came out already. Previous a 0.0, forecast 0.0, actual number minus 0.1. So a little bit down on the Swissy. US dollar ADP comes in at 8:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. 8:30 a.m. is unemployment claims, and then 10 a.m. is ISM services PMI. So looks like we could potentially get a little bit of a miss on the ADP if the projections are correct. 104,000 previous number, forecasted today down to 73,000. And then unemployment claims pretty close. ISM service PMI looks like a little bit higher of a number in the expansion territory. So that's about it. We'll jump back into some charts. Back to you guys.
Good stuff, Tiger. Funny as
Spice
always.
I haven't heard of Spice Girls.
Something about Spice Girls. Do you remember the Spice Girls? Wow.
My sister played them nonstop. When I was in high school, she had their album, one or two albums, whatever it was, and played them nonstop. So unfortunately, I know.
Tell me what you want.
Yeah, unfortunately, I know every word to the songs.
Yeah.
Keep that back up.
We had one
Popular as hell. It was
Yeah.
popular as hell at one
Yeah,
point.
we had one CD player, and she hogged it. So yeah, it was Spice Girls and another band called Live. What else did she play? Oh my
Oh,
gosh!
yeah, Live. I
Can't
remember Live.
Live. I like Live. Live is really good.
Yeah, they were pretty good. Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Better than the Spice.
They're still on my playlist to this day. So there's one thing she played I liked, and I still play to this day. on my playlist, Spotify playlist.
Yes, we got a comment there for you, Coach Tiger. With some fine tuning, you're gonna give a run for real-time news reporters, for sure. That's the funniest, serious news segment I've ever seen in my life. So well done, Tiger, as always.
Well, at least I'm growing a portfolio for those future news stations, right? Just go look at my Hola Prime list. That's funny. I ain't going anywhere. You guys can't get rid of me like that.
No, definitely won't.
Looks like
before we switch back to the charts, Tiger, let's quickly announce that to our viewers in the chat there, welcome as always. Keep on, dropping those comments there, like you did with Coach Tiger there. He likes positive comments.
Absolutely.
And guys, we will be giving away again a $5,000 challenge account a little bit later.
I was going to say, I like the part about when you mentioned a newbie trader, like a newbie trader watching a 100 pip drop with no stop loss.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
That's not a place you want to be.
It's not.
We do have a poll question. As the market opens up, what's the vibe today? You got 4 choices. Dollar equals coffee overdose. Euro equals morning stretch. Pound equals still snoozing. Or yen equals sprint mode. So there you go. That's all the context you get. Let's see what you got.
What's up, Webb?
Let's see.
Welcome. Good to see you again. Well, see you in the chat, that is.
Yeah, good morning.
Yeah, Webb like that too. I see. Yeah, I thought that was the funniest part. What's up, Webb?
Good morning, Webb. All right. Where did we leave off?
New names in the chat. Just hang on 1 second, Tiger.
Sure.
I just want to announce that we will be giving away that $5,000 challenge account during the Forex Fire session. So if you're new to this channel, you haven't won a challenge account as yet, please make sure that you follow the following steps on the screen over there. Subscribe to both our YouTube and Instagram handles of both Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Goldbill accounts. Keep on commenting during this session. And again, number 3, very important, make sure that your email's in your YouTube bio so that we can get hold of you with that account details to get you all set up. Right, so winners will be selected based on who followed those steps. So if you haven't won an account as yet, today's might be your lucky day. So please make sure you do go follow those steps. We'll be announcing that $5,000 challenge account winner a little bit later. We generally do it around about 6 a.m. Central. So also do stay tuned for that. Make sure you follow the steps again. And good luck. Or wish you all the best.
Good luck. That's what it's there.
Good luck. Decisions to make on the Nikkei. What we got? We got a bearish engulfing candle going on, don't we? On a 15-minute.
The Nikkei, okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to decide if I want to get a little bit of a pullback first. So we've hit the zone, the supply zone. We do have a 15-minute bearish engulfing candle. I wished it would have went just a little deeper, but maybe a little bit more volume. So let's see here.
Ask it nicely.
Please. Will you please? we got 15 seconds. Let's see a big drop right here. Big drop. Just a big drop. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean, it shadowed the previous 3 candles, so we might just have to take a stab at this sucker. Let's see what this retracement does. I'm going to preload this trade in the meantime, and we'll see what these 1-minute candles do here. Okay, sell. I'll put a 42,860. 42,860 stop. Let's see here. Let's go back to my 15 real quick. Let's go to my 1 hour. All right. There's a potential demand zone that it could bounce the other way.
Mm-hmm.
And let's throw a little bit more. Let's do this. Let's throw a 50 spot on it. If we break that little candle there, I'm in. Break this little spot right here. Let's see. Yeah, we'll see what we get here. All right, we're in. All right, we're short on the Nikkei.
But you traded the Nikkei in the past with us, haven't you?
Yeah. Do you trade the Nikkei often?
Not often. No, I really don't. I mean, I haven't. It's been a little bit of this on the slim pickings side for strong alerts, right? Like the gold and silver are strong, 13 and 8. But yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed to taking trade. I don't like selling indices, but if it's giving me an alert, I'll sell it. Smaller time frame, so it's not like it's a huge deal,
Right.
And I got a little bit of, I got a pretty decent
outside of Bitcoin.
Pretty.
Give me an alert, I'll trade it. Yeah. I'll short it, I'll trade it, whatever, except Bitcoin. That's it. And maybe gold. Anything else, I don't care with it.
Right.
Yeah, it's been difficult shorting gold, that's for sure. That's recently, as of late.
All right, let's get that.
Jean-Charles asked, what's your view on silver? Maybe you can have a look at silver fast tiger.
Silver! Absolutely.
The message reads, I am looking for a buy at 40.14.
40.14.
H4 support? I suppose that's the 4-hour support. What you mean there?
40. Okay. So you're pretty well looking to buy it in this area here. Wait a second. 40.14. Yeah. All right. Well, let's drill it down a little bit. Okay. I mean, you got a pretty decent little demand there as far as volume goes underneath, right? So the VSA candles are nice and yellow and growing right there in the reversal. So that's not a bad spot. Let me see what else we can find out of this area. Just wanted to see what the 2 hour looks like. So that, what did I say that was? A 30? Yeah, so 30-minute. Didn't really have the greatest exit candle. So that green candle right after the last down candle. I like to see fair value gap form out of that. Didn't really get that. So that would be a slight knock. But that is a 30-minute demand within a 2 hour. See, my algorithm spits out that 2 hour order block candle. If I turn it off and on, you'll see it. That's that last red candle before the push up. Again, the push up wasn't the greatest. But if you're looking at this just for a handful of pips, I mean, there's worse things you could do. There's worse things. But yeah, I mean,
handful of pets.
Yeah, I mean, it's it by definition is a demand zone. It's just it's just not the best looking. So if you get into that trade, did he say he was in the trade or he was looking to get in?
No, he wants to buy. He wants to buy around the area.
Looking for buy. Oh, okay. Yeah, H4 support. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you might just give yourself a little bit of a range, right? I mean, I know there's a lot of support and resistance traders that buy and sell directly on that line, right? They don't really give themselves any wiggle room. Meaning, like, if price comes down, it could potentially miss your entry. It could potentially miss your rating and go to the other side. What's that, Richard? I'm sorry.
Your sentiment rating. It's also pretty high.
Yeah, Yeah. No, I'll hop over to that in a second. But what I was saying is, as far as support and resistance, obviously you're looking to buy there. Yeah, it's not a bad spot. But sometimes you might want to give yourself a little bit of a wiggle room because it could come down right to it, miss your entry, and then go the other way because it is in a demand zone. So within that zone, there's unfilled orders kind of scattered, potential unfilled orders scattered throughout that range, right? So perhaps the big banks push price under this low here, collect these handful of stop loss orders from the people that bought here, right? They're buying in the same. Well, actually, they've already collected these unfilled orders that was under this buy point with this wick here. So obviously, the people that bought here, they're putting their stop losses underneath. Well, they're putting it right in that demand zone, so they could be putting it in this area. So, yeah, I mean, it's not a bad spot to buy, but you very easily could get missed. Right? They may only drop it down halfway through that zone or, maybe 2/3 of the way in, missing your entry before it goes to the upside. So I would just say, yeah, just give yourself a little bit of a zone, rather than an exact pinpointed spot to buy or sell. But no, I can't hate that. I mean, it's not a zone. It's not a zone I like the most personally, just because, again, it didn't really show a ton of strength on that initial move out. And then it kind of hesitated and came backwards, right? Now, if you look at this zone down here as an example, this to me is a better example because when price left, it just kept going. I mean, it didn't hesitate for quite a while. This one hesitated not 40 cents away from the exit, whereas this one pushed and twice that. So that's just something to keep in mind. For higher quality, whether you're looking at support resistance or supply and demand, I mean, they're very similar. The big difference with supply and demand is I don't have to be exact. I don't have to pinpoint an entry. I can buy a zone of potential unfilled orders. So yeah, but no, that's not a bad spot. But then just as far as if you get into that trade and it starts going in your favor, just, you might just keep in mind that you got this as a little bit of an overhead supply where price could potentially bounce against you. So all I'm saying is, you might definitely trail your stop up or just take your profit right before it bounces into that zone. Because when we're looking at that supply zone,
he's saying that he split his entry from 40.30 to 40.11 with a combined risk of 0.2%. Stop loss at 30.40. Yeah. Sorry, 39.40. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah. I mean, if I were buying that, I'd definitely be aware of that overhead zone and maybe just take my profit, not get too greedy, because we are high on the curve. Keep in mind, right? So if we go out to let's just say a daily, if we go out to a daily time frame. Now this is a great question. I'm glad you brought it up. So I personally would be wary of buying there only because if we drag a trend fib retracement line from this swing low to this swing high, well, you're kind of buying in an expensive area. You're buying high priced crab legs, right?
Crab legs.
Versus if I come down to this area, you'd be buying in a cheaper area. So that's why me personally, I'm kind of looking at this on a daily as this daily demand zone right here, which if I turn off my order block tool, you'll see it's a red candle. I wish they didn't do that, but it identifies the supply and demand zone candles as the opposite color for whatever reason. I mean, I could fix it, but I'm so used to seeing it now that it's quick on my eyes to see it. But anyway, what I'm saying is within that daily demand, there's actually a 4-hour demand right here. So it's confluence. So I've actually got my alert set clear down at 38.50. Basically the psychological or the round number 38.50. Even though 5 isn't technically round, it's crooked, but you know what I mean. But yeah, as far as just trying to steal a few pips, yeah, I mean, that's not a horrible place to trade it, just as long as you're wary of this area up here. So yeah, not bad, my friend. And then as far as the economics of it all, just going back to my top setups page, yeah, you got a bullish score of an 8. You got retail traders that are net short. They're net short the metals at the absolute worst time, right? They're trying to beat this down from the top. Who wins? The retail traders or the big banks? Right? Now, the big banks are kind of neutral this past on the silver, but on gold, look at that. Big banks are long, or they increased their long percentage on gold, while the retail traders are doing the opposite. Well, who's going to win that? Well, that's easy. Let's just look at the chart.
The retail traders.
Yeah. What's up, James? Senor James.
You see that big move up? Yeah. James, Coach James. So anyway, yeah, just to finish out the silver, but yeah, so they're getting a point on the sentiment. Technical, the trend is clearly up, and then you got a lot of fundamental analysis reports in favor of the bullish narrative for both metals. So that, I mean, look at it. That's pretty sexy looking when it comes to the economic data, the fundamental data, the fundamental analysis. GDP is the only number going against the bullish narrative. And then seasonality for silver, right? But we don't look at any one item. We look at everything as a collective whole. I look at everything as a collective whole. So, yeah, you got a good fundamental score on your silver. You got a decent spot. Not the greatest, but you got a decent spot on the buy point. So let us know how it works out for you if you jump in. So
I got one more question for you. Quick question. What if price test supply then comes to buy area and then test supply again?
Great question. So what happens if price comes up here and touches this 1 hour supply before it comes down to touch the 30-minute demand? Well, I mean, I guess if you go out to a 1 hour, I mean, it's technically a 1 hour candle as well, but it's green. I prefer it to be red since I'm looking at the last red down candle. So that's why I moved it to here. Well, typically the higher time frame on anything is typically stronger than the lower time frame of anything. So me personally, that's another reason I personally wouldn't trade it. So not only is it high on the curve, we're not getting a great 30-minute fair value gap, but also if it hits that 1 hour supply zone before it hits the 30-minute demand zone, that 1 hour supply to me would be stronger than the demand zone, meaning when it hits, it wouldn't surprise me at all if it just chews right through it. Now, it could still bounce off of it. So actually, let me redraw that. So yeah, I see this all the time. So it hits the supply, it comes down and bounces off the demand. The demand may still bring it up, but at the end of the day, I would think the higher time frame supply would outweigh the lower time frame demand, and it could just chew right through. So that's just my take on it. It's definitely a no-go for me, but that would make it an extra no-go if it hits that supply zone first. Hopefully that helped you out there. Yeah, test supply, then come to buy. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd also.
Yeah. Oh, and then another thing I'll say on that, Sean. What's that?
No, I was just going to add, it probably also depends on, watching what price action does when it gets there. Does it hover around in there for a while, or, does it get in there and out there really quickly as well?
Right. Yeah, because like when I draw my projections, you guys normally see me do it, quick drop, quick raise. Because if it's a strong enough demand zone, or the same is true on a supply zone, it should bounce straight down and straight up. It should have enough strength to push price up immediately, not just dick around sideways, right? It should be strong enough to push it up right away. But also, as far as retest and supply, look, the more times you test, the more times you test a zone, the weaker it gets. Now, this is up for debate because you have on one side people saying, oh, the more times price hits a zone, the better, the stronger it gets. And then you got the other side saying the more times it weakens it. So when you're looking at it on a supply and demand definition, every time price comes down to a supply or demand, comes down to a demand zone or up to a supply zone, every time it enters that zone, it's taking more and more unfilled orders. So when you get rid of all the unfilled orders, price has to keep going through it to find another supply or demand zone. It's got to find more unfilled orders. So that's why we always say, and I think Coach Michael's pretty similar on his. Yeah, if a zone has been mitigated or a price point's been mitigated, it dramatically decreases my likelihood of using it as a future entry point. Now, I'll still keep an eye on it for a take profit.
Right.
What's that,
My
Mike?
version of that, like you mentioned, would be for my level 1 trade, right? Like when I get that coming off that peak high, that 1350 crosses, it runs, pull back to the 50. If it touches the 200 and then pulls to the 50, I don't like that. The chances of it working out is not as good. I wanted to miss the 50, pull back to the, I'm sorry, miss the 200, pull back to the 50, and then drop. That's the one I like, right? Like I always say, I was like going somewhere. I wanted to go directly there. I want to be on the ride the first time. I don't want it to hit it, come back, and then go back there again. That is not as probability is not as high. So yeah, it's the same exact thing. I agree 100%.
Yeah. Now, on the other hand, though, if price comes up to that supply zone, and let's just say you did get in, right? Let's just say you did get in on the demand zone bounce. I would still, even though that zone's been mitigated, I would still look to take my profit there, just because sometimes we see it. I mean, I see it a lot. You'll see zones get touched 2 or 3 times and still work, but it just dramatically decreases the likelihood. So I would still use it as a take profit point. All right. I would still do that. Just again, because we are so high on the curve, we're in an uptrend. We got expensive crab legs. So you just got to keep those things in mind. But no, that's a great question. Hope that helps, Jean. Hope I said that your name wrong or right as well.
Let me grab the screen, guys. I just jumped into GJ Loans.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's see what you got.
I'm going to go short US dollar Swiss soon. You guys will be proud of me trading Forex today. But
Hey.
We are proud of you trading Forex today. You first said GU. I'm like, oh, okay. That's different. I'm glad, right? Cool. Well, yeah, guys, to me, like being honest, is not that much like in this session. And I do want to kind of wait till that news to come out. Again, I don't really like 10 o'clock news, but you know, we got to take what we can get, right?
Same here.
Same here. Yes. It just messes my entire approach up because for me, that 9 o'clock candle is key. I want to actually be entering trades at that 9 o'clock candle. So I want the news to be at 8:30, and then I take the trade at 9 o'clock. So when I have 10 o'clock news, it just messes up the entire the whole thing for me. So
they need to run your time. So the news, the economists, Michael, they've got to sync up to your calendar, and they've got to ask you, Michael, may we please release this news at this time?
Please. My God, what the hell is going on? Like, and then the crazy part about it is we had 10 o'clock news Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and then Friday NFP is like, whoa. I'm really not liking this week at all, to be totally honest. But yeah. Anyway, on GJ, this is like the closest that I can get to actually taking a real trade. I can't say a real trade, but that's close to exactly what I would look for, right? So this has everything it would need, and we just literally just got this 4-hour confirmation, which is what I will be waiting on, right? This, if you can look, this last candle here, Let me zoom this in. This last candle here is below the 13 EMA. So we had no 4-hour confirmation. So this was not ready. But now that this candle closed 5 minutes ago, now this is just confirmed. So we're actually good to go on the 4-hour confirmation, right? So let me give you my breakdown of what I'm seeing here, which is the same thing that I'm always saying, right? It's the same stuff all over again. If you can see it or not is a whole different story, but it's the same
But guys, I just
freaking
got
thing
shorts
over.
as well, but I will talk about that a little bit later when you're done there.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'll go through this and we can pass it to you. All right. So we got the 5,200 cross, so we know in level 2 long. Right. So after that, what are we looking for? Of course, we're looking for that pattern off the 200, which is exactly what we have here. Right. Got some type of half a back structure here. Once it broke this area, this was good to go. You could have took this, but if you look down, there's no. And let me just put a vertical line here. All right. So if you look down, market baseline is above the static still. So this is not ready yet. There's no reload. And what happens right after that, guys? This is why I always say you have to have the reload. This thing falls back down, right? Because it wants to do this. This, in my theory, right, is the manipulation process. With AMD, if there's no reload, there's no manipulation. This is the manipulation to make them think that it's going short, right? Market baseline goes below the static. This is part of that manipulation phase. And then it pulls it back. Right, so once this kind of pulls back, and there's no coincidence either that I'm looking at this as this is the top of one Asia box or Asia range, and this is the top of the other Asia range. So we can just go like this. This playing off this area right here and then running up, this would be that. All right, we're done. We grabbed the money short. Let's get out of here. That would be that area to take it long. So I got half on right here as this candle closed. If this pulls back all the way here, you see I got second position here. I will take a second position here if it pulls back to this area. I really don't want it to pull back much further than that, maybe to come into this zone, but that's as far as I really want it to go. Right? Somewhere in here. So we are long at price points where we got filled at. Oh, 199.40. So 199.40, that's at 42. We're up $1 right now. So yeah, we're in at 40. And yeah, we just got that 4-hour confirmation. So this is good to go so far. And we also have that small reload within here. Yeah, so we are long GJ right now.
Your micro reload.
Right. This baby reload.
Baby.
Reload. Just made the cut.
Just made it. Just made it.
Barely tall enough to ride. It's barely tall enough
these
to
frogs
ride.
are out here going crazy. If you guys can hear that.
Oh yeah.
Is that the
I think
frog
that's
again?
what I heard.
I missed that frog.
They're
Kermit.
going crazy out there. I can tell it's
I
more
still
than
want you
one
to go
when the sounds
Please take
they sound
a pic
different.
for us.
What's that?
Yeah, I still want you to take a picture for us about that.
Oh yeah.
Please, I'm not
We
going
need-
out there. It's no telling. It's no telling what's out there. I'm not going out there. So
Okay, we'll
not
catch
my
you when you
neighbor
come
because she doesn't live like right here, but she's like the property manager, I guess. Was what she kind of halfway, I guess. She lives not too far from here, right? So maybe 10 minutes away, but it's a street here. It's called in English it would be the road of the cenotes. So it's a main road, and all the cenotes are off this road, and it's a lot of jungle, like jungle. And she was telling us I messaged her for something, I forget what it was, but she was like, "Oh, sorry, she hasn't been available lately. She had to tend to her dog because the dog got into it with a jaguar. Then jumped they
What?
gate and messed her dog up." Yeah, so she had to take her. She had to take care of her dog. But, yeah,
Wow. Okay.
a jaguar, guys.
Don't
Jaguar.
Damn
Jaguars?
jaguar.
Jaguars actually, they don't even roar; they meow. I think that's the one that does it.
Well, you want to go
You would
find
think
out
they would
All I
roar
know
like a
is
lion,
with a name like that.
tiger.
like a lion, right?
You're trying to
Yeah, actually,
list the
yeah.
Jaguars because your name's Tiger.
You would know, huh?
I'm pretty sure. I think that's the one that does it, or maybe it's the leopard. Hell, I don't know. I saw it on a video the other day. Like, oh, I thought that would roar. They don't.
It's like one
Shows you what
solid
I know.
ball of muscle.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
when it comes to going out there when it's dark and looking for stuff, no, not me. Not me.
Not me.
Now that you mentioned you got Jaguars around, I'd rather stay there. I don't want to be held liable for you dying because of a frog.
Yeah, right. I will find a picture on Google or something, Chat GPT, and show you. I'm not going out there. No, it's definitely jaguar. I've seen a few videos where it's like they got lights in the backyard and like two of them just jumped the gate, and I'm like, I don't know what I would do if I'm sitting there and I just see a jaguar jump my wall into my backyard.
Wow,
It's just ridiculous.
Uh,
Yeah, keep in mind, guys, this is definitely the jungle. When I say we live near the jungle, the name of my neighborhood is La Jungla. This is the jungle for real. Like, it's not far at all. This part of Mexico, it's mangroves, beach, and jungle. That's all it is. So we got a lot of crazy wildlife around here.
wow.
I can imagine.
Oh, that's great.
Can imagine.
Great stuff.
Right.
Well, cool. Yeah, we can pass it over to you. What is it? 10 o'clock.
Yeah, cool.
Whips
Let's
off.
switch over to my screen
Yep.
quick.
I totally agree.
This dollar Swiss franc trade that I've just taken. Short 2 lots. 0.2 lots. Stop loss right at this previous little swing high here. Might have been a little ABC type of vibe here. If not, then I'm obviously wrong. Generally, I like to use my the Swiss on the Swiss, my shift pitchfork on these corrections, and generally they end at either one of these median lines. It is not sloping upwards though. If I use a shift pitchfork setting, it's more like sideways, almost horizontal, to sloping slightly lower. But in any case, let's just use the original. You can see price has been mostly stuck in the lower boundaries of the low median line and the center median line. Price tried to get through that center median line, rejected lower again. We had a break of previous price structure. Obviously, price making slightly higher highs, high lows to the upside. Again, reaching that center median line, and then we had a move lower again. So, again, slim pickings potentially today until all that economic news events are sorted out. But I'm just taking a very small stab at this, hoping for a move back to at least these double bottoms that we've seen over here, or even slightly lower. Price is moving back up now again, but as I mentioned, very small trade. If it does work out, and let's say price drops towards this lower red warning line over here, then I'll potentially start, I definitely will start reducing my risk as well. So we'll see how that goes. So short 0.2 lots dollar Swiss franc. Cool. Were you going to show anything else, Michael? Or maybe I should just pop on over to my usual analysis.
No.
If you don't mind.
Yeah, no? you can run through it. I'll still do my deep dive, obviously, through everything. Probably get a break.
I know it's deep dive. Right.
I had to look up what Tiger just mentioned about the Jaguars. I had to ask ChatGPT, do Jaguars roar like lions or meow like cats? It says Jaguars don't roar like lions, but they also don't just meow like a house cat. They have their own unique set of vocalizations. roar-like sound.
Yeah, I mean,
different. Jaguars can produce a
I heard
deep,
it.
guttural call called a saw or a sawing call because it sounds like someone sawing wood. It's not like chest shaking roar or like a lion, but it carries through the jungle and is used for territory markings and communication. That's interesting.
Translation: Michael's backyard.
Yeah.
I'm gonna double.
Wow, that's interesting.
You know, think it over if I actually want to come visit you now. But anyway,
So
after a few tequilas there when I come visit, the Jaguar won't stand a chance, right?
Some things I just don't ever want to see. Like for me, I don't ever want to see when I'm diving, when I'm snorkeling. I don't want to see a damn shark. I just don't ever want to see one of those things. Right? A jaguar, I don't ever want to see one of those things. When I'm walking in the jungle through a cenote, I don't ever want to see nothing like that. Please. Seriously.
Sounded like a meow to me. I just listened to it off screen. Just a little deeper of a voice.
Yeah, it said sawing or something. I don't know. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Nice.
All right.
I should get an audio clip for us. Maybe YouTube it. I'm sure there will be a channel that does all animal.
Yeah, that's where I looked. I'll have to figure out how to share it later.
All right, well, figure that out. While you do that, I'm quickly gonna just go over gold here.
Yep.
As we obviously know, price finally broke out of this symmetrical triangle that I've been following. Again, also tracked that live during these sessions. Finally, strong breakout upwards. Sorry, just while I'm on this workspace, I just wanted to draw out the triangle formation. Again, that concluded after a 5-wave sequence, which is what triangles do: A, B, C, D, and E. No, sorry, C. Come on. Sometimes that anchor mode or what magnet mode can really be a hassle. Anyway, there we go. A, B, C, D, E. Done. Price goes up. 1, 2, impulsive third. I'm still thinking that this might have been a third wave in this phase to the upside. Triangles generally penultimate corrective structures during up or downtrend. So we might be nearing the end of an important top. Not saying that it's going to be the end of a bull run. I'm just saying, be careful if we get a sequence like this. It could still extend. I still think we're busy here with this third impulsive wave of this move to the upside. We could potentially then just get, a much deeper correction. Thus far, these corrections have all been very shallow. This obviously was a symmetrical triangle correction in my mind, at least. So that being said, tracking this very strong impulsive move to the upside, prices now hit this upper median line of the standard pitchfork. Why I'm using that setting? Because it is the best setting to use because of the angle and the slope is way steeper than a shift pitchfork would be. Shift pitchforks are generally used during corrective structures, whereas I use the standard ones during trending markets. Also depends on the angle or slope of ascent or descent. In this case, an ascent during the strong bull run to the upside. So back to the original, as TradingView calls it. Price hit that upper median line to the T. Actually, look at that. Boom. Maybe we should put a bubble there like James did yesterday.
Wow.
Used to call it a bubble. There's a bubble.
Blob.
All right.
That's his blob.
So, right at the blob, price started moving lower. There is a 4-hour fair value gap. Price just moved into, I think it was earlier this morning, and we've seen a bounce back upwards again. would be nice if we can get some sort of a zigzag formation lower. Something like this. Maybe hitting this center median line, or maybe even lower, to potentially then set us up for another opportunity to go long. That being said, with these economic news events today and tomorrow, we'll not be holding any trades during those events, so it's going to be rather tricky. Also don't want to swing trade with tomorrow being Friday as well, holding a position overnight either. So I think if I do trade gold, whether it's today or tomorrow during the London session, it will have to be short-term trades, right? Get in, get out type of vibes if we do get that price movement to occur. Realistically, we might just, see sideways movement into those news events. So it's going to be tricky, but we'll obviously try our best and see what we can get up to there. So that's gold. What else? The dollar index, something I'm obviously been following. For those interested in dollar index, also track this high here. We had 3 different angles all meeting there at that 1st of August high, and then price started declining. Coach James during yesterday's session was talking a lot about expanding triangles or his megaphone patterns, and it sort of jumped out at me here that we might actually be seeing an expanding triangle or megaphone pattern here on the dollar index on a smaller time frame. I believe you was looking at the daily or something, wasn't it, Tuka? Just because after that first decline, price started, moving sideways here, and it's sort of been expanding above and below the previous swing points, right? This recent one that ended here on the 1st of this month, price then shot back up again. And if we actually break this recent high, when was this? Of yesterday, around 98.63, then I think we could potentially head back up towards 99.024, which is just an angle that I've drawn here, connecting the potential A and the C wave, right? Just like your symmetrical triangles, your ascending as well, or your megaphone patterns, which I believe this could potentially be, also run in 5 waves, A, B, C, D, potentially an E wave, and they're very volatile patterns, which would be quite fitting why this pattern is popping up if it is a expanding triangle, because they generally pop up during very volatile times, and I'm sure we're going to have a lot of volatile news events or reactions at least when these news events come out today and tomorrow, potentially especially tomorrow. So let's see. If price obviously breaks out to the upside here, we have this upper channel line that's sloping downwards that previously contained price. Again, I didn't use this as an anchor point. I used previous anchor points. It reacted to it. If we break and clear, let's say price invalidates this triangle idea, and it does this, and finally breaks this long-term downward sloping channel, then we might head higher. Right, but for the time being, I'm still bearish, the dollar index. Still think there's some more room to the downside. But, can't say anything, obviously, with 100% conviction in trading. Obviously, have to look at what price is doing. Try to fit, I try to use pattern analysis, market geometry, and so forth to, build some sort of an expectation of what markets might do. Whichever market it is I'm tracking at the moment at that stage, and then if price action follows that expectation or those projections, then you react accordingly. So that's my thinking on the dollar index. Potentially could head higher again if we do fail around about the 99.03 level and we start strongly moving lower. Then I think we're going to finally break this previous low or sit here in July. Also really interesting is how the dollar index has made its swings or formed important highs and lows on the 1st of every month since July. Look at this. 1st July, upwards. And then 1st of August, downwards. And now we have the 1st of September, back up again. So let's see.
Yeah.
How things looks like it hits in a certain direction for an entire month thus far. So let's see how things goes. Yeah, Dixie loves megaphones on any time scale. You're definitely right, James. As we were talking about yesterday, it would be fitting why it does that. These patterns are typically very volatile and generally pop up during, volatile times, which we're definitely in. So let's see. Cool. That's it from me from the analysis side for now, guys. Do you want to
and those
over to your charts, guys?
Those megaphones are pretty much. I can't remember. I know one of you guys were gone one of the days this week. Can't remember who I was talking about this with, but yeah, those megaphone patterns are pretty much the same thing as the expansion legs on the master pattern, because right under your A to the left, you see that little contraction box, like right above, down left, down just a little bit. Yeah, that's your contraction box.
Yeah.
And then the expansion legs around it. So it's just interesting to see the different terminology, right? But the same
I was also
idea.
talking yesterday. If you go look at megaphone patterns, very often before they actually start happening, you'll get almost like a little triangle.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And quite often, if you then draw that triangle to the midpoint, where the triangle is just with some trend lines like this. Right, and then you hit a line horizontally through there. That's quite often your midpoint of the
50%
triangle.
That's the fair. The fair value line.
Interesting stuff. It's like you have a little triangle, and then it expands around the middle of that triangle. Very interesting. No way that you can actually trade that, I suppose, but just a cool observation, I would say.
Right.
Yep. Good stuff.
Cool. On any other markets, guys? US dollar Swiss franc is now not behaving according to what I planned it should. The dollar Swiss franc, don't know where that drawing's gone now, but anyway, still in the trade. It's not really going too well at the moment. Guys, for the time being, lots of sideways movements everywhere, so difficult. Let's quickly announce it. And guys, see that we've had traders pop in here. That's generally how it goes, right? Zhang Tao, I don't know if he joined earlier on when we announced that we're going to give away $5,000 today, again, as we usually do during these sessions. So it's a $5,000 challenge account. We will be giving away, we generally give that away around about 6 a.m. Central. So if you haven't won yet and you would like to win today, make sure that you subscribe to both Hola Prime TV and Global accounts. Keep commenting during the session and make sure that you link your email to a YouTube bio so we can actually get hold of you with that account details. Again, there will be a $5,000 challenge account up for grabs during the session. It will be announced live. And I believe there's also going to be another $25,000 account be giving away during the futures session. So if that is account you'll rather win, make sure you follow those steps I just mentioned so long. Tune in to when those coaches come on, do their thing, and maybe you'll be a winner there as well. So let's see. See how it goes. We select a winner based on who followed those steps during the sessions from the back end side of our operation. So make sure that you follow those tips if you want to stand in line for that prize. Sorry, Tiger, you were saying?
And also the Grand Prix the Grand Prix challenge as well, coming up on Monday. So
Talk us through that, please.
Just remember. Yeah, just for that, everybody, just keep in mind they're going to be passing you out a $5,500 challenge account or demo account, and then as far as the trades you can do news trading. That's fine. They just ask that you stay under 7% overall loss, and then under 3% daily loss. Right, so that would be your hard breach, so to speak. But yeah, we'll be passing out prizes to the top 20 finishers. Top prize, as you see on the screen there, $5,500, cold hard cash, and then $3,500 for second, $2,000 for third, and then not to mention the. There you go. It's going to be the two-step challenge. So, is that plus the cash award? Oh, okay, plus the 100K challenge account. So there you go. Get a challenge account as well. But on this challenge, you'll get
cash as well as the challenge account.
Yeah. And the challenge. Okay, I was missing that detail. So there you go. Plus a 100K challenge. But yeah, you can use Match Trader for that. That's what they'll basically set you up with. We'll shout you out on the socials for those of you that win those top 20, especially that top one. But you've got registration is open through Sunday, the 7th. So this coming Sunday. And then Monday on the 8th, it's game on like Donkey Kong. So there you go. Oh, yeah. And then 4th through 10th. Yeah, 4th through 10th is the 25K challenge. 11th through 20th is a 10K challenge. So there you are. Yep. We got some random drawings as well. So there you go. That's it. Competition will be
$100 being given away to some. I think the first 20 winners. I can't remember.
I think they said 20. Yeah.
But guys, all the information is in our Discord channel as well. So make sure you go there and sign up.
Yeah. 10 random will be receiving 100 cash. 10 random draws.
There we go.
And a free 5K. So there you go. It'll be a week-long challenge, so let's get ready for it. It'll be fun. It'll be fun to break up the. It'll be fun to add add a little pizzazz to the week of trading. And then you just simply pizzazz back end. If we can maybe drop in that Discord link just in case anybody needs that. But yeah, just go to the competition tab on there and sign up and rev your engines.
Coach James was saying crude shorts.
Crude shorts.
Definitely look like crude is making its way lower there. Look at that. Maybe just a little ABC corrective structure. Could potentially heading back at least to 60.94. Let's just drop a price line in there. 60.99. So almost $61 there. I'll be interested definitely in getting short here. If price fails to reach this red warning line right now, but gives us a little pullback instead, maybe something that, maybe even a little bit deeper, then I will be interested in going short crude oil. Looks like a good setup here. Or at least that it potentially completed that move upwards, right? So I'm going to add an alert. If crude crosses up, come on. There we go. Upwards from around 63.32, then I will start looking at potentially getting into this for a short. But let's see.
Yeah.
But guys, we still have 25 minutes before we're going to go on our mid-session break. Is there anyone in the chat that would like us to have a look at some of their charts or the instruments that they like to trade? We'll be willing to do that. Generally, after the session, Michael goes into his deep dive, builds his list for potential new trading candidates. which is always
Absolutely.
interesting. So we'll be doing that afterwards, and we'll also be giving away again that $5,000 challenge account around about 6. So that's an hour and a half from now. So do stay tuned for that. Again, we do have huge red folder events coming out today and tomorrow, especially tomorrow. So expecting a little bit of crappy price action, pretty much, in most of these markets. So let's see.
A little bit of awesomeness, a little bit of volatility.
Tiger, you have anything happening your end?
Oh yeah, we can take a look at some stuff. I was just looking at crude oil since Coach Jay brought it up. Yeah, you showed kind of a higher time frame. As far as a smaller time frame goes, maybe a London breakout even popping up here. I mean, it's we kind of went that way on the breakout to the upside, but it quickly came back into the zone. So I just kind of put a simple trend line from these connecting these 3 bottom points here. Perhaps we get a breakthrough, maybe a little bit of a retrace even for a possible sell. That's one option right there. If you wanted to retrace off of that trend line, or if you wanted to, maybe break and just retest the break of these lines down here, that's another opportunity. Well, basically the London Open, which would be right about here. So there would be the low right there. So that's another opportunity there. Break, retest, short sell. Or if you wanted to break, retest the actual trend line, that's a kind of an aggressive approach. A little bit higher risk. But a couple options there. I'll be keeping an eye on it. I've actually got an alert set at the just before the London low. So that's pretty much what I'm looking at for some crude. Some awesome crude oil. Yeah, let's take a look at a few of these here. So let's start with gold and silver. Yeah, so basically, for this, I think I went over this. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on this 3,530 level on a small time frame. Actually, let me remember why I'm keeping an eye on that area, because I don't like that area. Yeah, I don't know why I put that there. No, I'm not that interested. Sorry, I'm just not that into you. No, so when it comes to gold, my favorite place to potentially look at is this. So once we broke that, 4-month quadruple top, 1, 2, 3 on gold. I'm looking for that break, which we've broken. I'm looking for a retest of that before buying. So I need a deeper discount, because at this point it's flying up. Yeah, like I mentioned in the news, it's kind of catching its breath. There's some profit taken up there. And so I'm just hoping that we can get a break back down to that blue rectangle, because I do have a 30-minute demand zone down there that I like. So I do like this demand zone here. It's right on top of that former resistance. Would like to see that former resistance turn into support. So just give me a simple breakdown to that demand zone. Or even if it kind of goes into that former resistance point. I mean, preferably right there on the zone. I did kind of draw up this demand as well, but I'm going to delete that because I prefer the break and retest. Higher time frame break and retest, but nevertheless, seems like a pretty safe approach. But I just need a bigger discount. So yeah, just come on down. Come on down and holler at your boy.
That's how I feel about PJ right now. Like, so you're just gonna sit here and not get my second position, or you're not gonna move forward. You're just kind of just hanging out. Cool. Sounds fun.
That's it. Yeah. So I mean, what I'm asking for from that swing high is about a almost a 4% discount, 4% retracement from peak high to that zone. And then it's a similar story on silver, only I think it's a little bit deeper I'm asking for a lot on this one. Let's see, what did I ask for? So yeah, I'm a little extra on this one, so I need about a 7% discount, 7% retracement. So yeah, on silver, I've got this daily demand. If I flip that to a daily time frame, so daily demand zone with a 4-hour inside, so that's the confluence I love to see. Got my alert set just above the 4-hour part of it, so a little deeper inside the daily. But that's right. That's back to the 30. That's back to the bottom third of the curve analysis, bottom third of the Hungarian flags. So I prefer to see that deeper discount down to here before I go buying. So that's pretty well my play on there. Now, if I look at a smaller time frame, okay, well, let's take a look. On a smaller time frame, we got a swing low here, got a swing high. So we could potentially look at that as its own little curve analysis. Except it's kind of a sideways trend. What does a 15-minute time frame give me? Okay, 15, 30, 30. So yeah, this is that silver point that we were talking about earlier from the gentleman in the chat. It's just that I don't. Yeah.
What's up, Lucky Man? How do I go? Lucky Man FX. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, I think to look at that on a 1 hour, or I'm sorry, if I'm looking at that 30-minute demand, first of all, I'm disqualifying the demand zone for me personally. So yeah, I'm not even gonna. I've already went over that, so I don't want to go over it again because it's nothing I'm going to take. Again, I just want a stronger exit, and yeah, never mind. So we're going to skip silver because I already went over that. But yeah, my favorite silver play, like I said, is still way down here at the 38.50 level, 38.5. Yeah, so that's pretty much all I need to say on that. Euro dollar 6.
Tiger,
you got something?
Yeah, Lucky Man FX asking there while you're at that, if we've got any high impact news events today.
Yeah,
I thought you could answer that since you do such a great job at reading the news. You know exactly what's going on and what times.
Yeah, let's just do this. Let's just copy and paste it. Copy and paste it. And here we go. Lucky FX. All right, so we've already had 2:30 a.m. New York City time, Eastern Standard Time. Swissy did have their report come out for the month-over-month CPI, Consumer Price Index number. It was a little bit under expectations, so that's a slight down, a slight negative for the Swissy. Now at 8:15, these times are in Central Time, by the way, Central Daylight Time, which is my time because I'm in Kansas City, so I'm right in the heart of the country. So that's why these times are different than New York. But yeah, just add an hour and that'd be the New York time. But yes, we've got our weekly employment and unemployment numbers coming out, but also the PMI data. So this is just kind of a warm up. Because our real show is tomorrow. But these will still be. In fact, I'm just going to delete that and include tomorrow. That way we can see what we got on tap for tomorrow as well. But yeah, so today is just the warm up. I mean, these unemployment claims and the employment change, those are weekly numbers. So we get those every single week. So yeah, I mean, the unemployment claims, it looks like a 1,000 unemployment claim difference. So that would potentially be a very slight negative for the US dollar. That's if they hit these forecasts on the dot, which they almost never do. So just keep that in mind. But on the ADP non-farm employment, so these are jobs added, excluding the farming sector. Previous number 104,000 forecasted. So if this forecast hits, then that'll be another negative for the dollar, and that's missing. That's actually a 33% decrease from the last number. So 32%, 33%. So yeah, that would be a pretty significant negative. Okay, again, if they hit those forecast numbers. But then also, hour and a half later, after unemployment, you got the Purchasing Managers Index. This is a good number because for the U.S. dollar, we're in expansion territory. So we're already at 50.1. If they can actually get a 50.9 out of that, yeah, that's a great number. So if these numbers hold true, then what you could potentially see, and actually, I'm just going to move up to the Dixie real quick. Yeah, let's just do this on a, let's just look at this on an example basis. Just for a little fun little exercise. So yeah, if you're getting two negative numbers followed by a positive number, then yeah, let's just look at the Dixie. What could we possibly see? All right, two negative numbers. Maybe come down to this little spot here, and then you get your positive number, right? You could possibly see some price action like that on the Dixie, potentially, right? Now, obviously, it'll ebb and flow, probably a little different, but that would be a simple projection. Dollar yen. Just looking at the dollar yen, for example. That could potentially drop you a good 30, 40 pips on the two negative reports. Maybe that positive PMI data brings us back up, right? Euro dollar, looking at it from the opposite end. Two negative reports is actually going to boost the euro, meaning we would go up. And then that positive PMI data for the US comes out, then we drop again, right? Since the dollar is our quote currency on this pair versus the euro is the base currency. So that's just a couple examples, but as always, those reports may come out and they may just be completely different. We might get an employment change of 100,000, which would be right at the previous. We may get an employment change of 40,000, which would be even scarier. Unemployment claims, they're projecting no change, basically. If that comes in at, 300,000, then we could be seeing an even deeper discount on the dollar. If it's 75,000, then obviously you can see a little bit of a spike. So, yeah, just giving you a couple examples. What was that? Did you say something, Richard?
Oh, sorry, no, just go ahead. I think Lucky Man FX was asking about the US 30.
US 30.
Afterwards.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll just close this piece out. So yeah, again, today's more so the warm-up act, everybody, because here's what everybody's gonna be looking at tomorrow: the non-farm payroll, NFP.
Cool.
What happened last time with the NFP? Well, just real quick, I'll show a couple examples, and you can spot this from a mile away. Non-farm was August 1st, I think it was. So let's go. Yep. Let's go back here. Here we go. Actually, let's do it on the dollar yen. All right, so here we go. So on August 1st, we had the non-farm payroll, and there was your candle right there. Right? So when that report came out, we dropped in the first hour 194 pips on the dollar yen. and then it dropped another 100 pips over the next few hours. Dollar yen moves 120 pips on average per day. So for it to move 194 pips in 1 hour, right, that was what, 1.5 times the average true range just in that short period of time. Euro dollar is going to be the opposite, right? Because obviously the euro is the base quote, base currency. So yeah, euro dollar wasn't as extreme, but it's still jacked up 150 pips, right? Yeah, basically what I'm saying is, do not try to trade this thing 5 minutes before the report comes out. Right? Don't be that guy or gal. Just don't. Right? We're gonna talk you off the ledge. It's okay. You just don't want to do it. You'll be donating your money to the big banks if you do that.
They got enough money, man. Don't even do it. Don't donate no money.
They got enough. Yeah, they got enough money. So it's just a good idea to stay safe at that point. That NFP it's one of the craziest reports. I mean, you got a lot of red folder news that comes out periodically, but that seems to be one of the main ones that wreck accounts, ruin people. So don't be that guy or gal. But anyway, that's enough on the news. Yeah, Richard, did you want to share the US 30? Was it?
I don't really follow the US 30. I don't know if you have anything.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I misheard you.
We still have a couple minutes before we take a break, so maybe do a quick breakdown there.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, US. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so US 30, it's kind of a neutral score for me. US Dow, it's a neutral. It's a -1, right? So yeah, it's just basically, if I were to trade this thing, it would just be a technical only trade. Higher time frame, clearly we've been uptrending for a while. Of late, it's been kind of going sideways. You look at it on a 1 hour, it's technically giving me lower lows, lower highs, albeit a very, very ugly downtrend, but yeah, it's pretty much sideways as far as I'm concerned. And then we got this cluster. We got this retail cluster F-bomb, right? So get rid of a couple of these things. 1 hour.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, about the closest. Yeah, I mean, you technically have a 1 hour supply up here, but we do have a lot of cluster to the left of it, right? When I see a supplier demand zone, I prefer it to be out on its own, on an island. Like this is a great example down here. That's a great example of a on the island zone right there. Right? There is not immediate cluster, and there's some space until you get all the way back over here. But that's a great example. What happened when price hit there? Well, look at that. I mean, there's a great example of a sexy looking demand zone just chilling all by itself. And then what happens when price comes down? It hits and just screams upward. So that's what I dislike about this one, is because you look to the left and you just got immediate bombardment of candles. That one, at least you have some space over here. So, for me personally, I probably wouldn't be selling this. But if, looking back in time before this price action happened, you can bet your bottom line that would have been a great place to buy, just looking at it from a technical only perspective. But we've already missed that move. And, again, when price comes back to a demand zone, the more times it hits, the weaker it gets. Okay, if that came back again, yeah, you might be lucky enough to score a few more unfilled orders underneath, because that wick right there went in about, 40% of the zone? So that means you got 60% of the zone left. Well, it's a narrow range zone to begin with, so I would ignore it completely. But if that were a little bit wider of a range, maybe you try to sneak out some more unfilled orders underneath the wick of that. But again, think about this, because I think I saw the comment somebody said earlier, if a zone gets touched 3 times, it's weak, and then it gets stronger thereafter. Okay, let's think about this logically. What creates a demand zone? Why does this zone get created to begin with? All right, let's look at it on a 2-hour time frame. Let's do this. I'm going to turn off I'll delete this. So what creates this zone? Well, basing action. What's basing action? That's where buyers and sellers are temporarily agreeing on price. Right? Well, at some point, the buyers or the sellers are going to win out, and then price is going to leave. When price left this zone, it shot up like a rocket. Well, that happened because demand exceeded supply. There was no more sellers, so price had to rise in order to find the sellers. Banks are trying to get into their position here, but the problem is they didn't have enough time to fill their full order. So when price comes back, obviously the first time, like it did, boom, now the banks can fill more of their order. Right? They fill the rest of their order. They're like, screw this. We don't want to miss out again. If and when price comes back, right? If they're one of the strong enough banks that can push price in their direction, they're going to fill their order. They're going to they're going to finish it out. So when you take out all the unfilled orders, price has no choice but to drop through that zone, and it's got to go find the next demand zone. Well, maybe that's one right there, or maybe it keeps going. So, there's I subscribe to the theory that it weakens it every single time. It doesn't strengthen it.
Agreed.
It weakens.
Agreed.
Because when you use up, when all the unfilled orders are taken, price has no choice but to fall further until it finds another group of unfilled orders. So, obviously, I say all that.
You get double bottoms formations, you get double tops.
Sure.
Trip bottoms, trip tops, but you very rarely get quadruple bottoms and tops.
Right. Yeah, and not only that, but you'll see them from time to time, but it's not. Break. Yeah, you'll see them from time to time, but it's not something that's consistent enough to be a tradable, strategies. That's all I say. So I would just be careful with it.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
100%.
But I just don't really have a. I don't really have a trade on.
When you talk about that, I always say how I'll take the first W or M, but I won't take the second one. Right? Like it's only the first.
Yeah.
One, right. Yeah. So if I'm not taking the second one, definitely not taking the third one.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, it's the same concept. But just to finish up on Dow 30, because I know we got break coming up. I mean, I don't really have anything on this until we get like way down here, like get down to the 44,000 level somewhere. I mean, you could possibly make see, this is a demand zone, but the problem is you got zero volume underneath. So you got nothing propping this up. Right? That was a good zone because you had volume proving it. You had effort matching the result. So that was a perfect spot. Looks better on a 2-hour. So that's a perfect spot. You had the basing action, and then look at all that volume. You had the effort match the result. But down here, you don't really have any effort to match this result. So I'm ignoring that. Down here, effort is matching result. Volume, result, that'd be my next spot on the US 30. So with that, looks like we're going to go to break for a few minutes.
Gracias. Yeah, guys, we're going to be going on a 15-minute break just to recharge our batteries a little bit, get maybe something to eat, sip, or whatever we want to do. We'll be back in 15 minutes time from now. Make sure that you do stick around. We're going to be announcing that winner live for the next 5-inch account, generally around about 6 a.m. Central, so that'll be after our break. Again, a $5,000 challenge account will be given away. And again, if you want to stand a chance to win that, make sure that you follow the instructions on your screen over there. Subscribe to both the YouTube and Instagram handles of both the Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global accounts. Keep on commenting during this live session. And again, make sure that your email is in your YouTube bio so we can contact you with that account details to get you all set up and sorted out. Again, winners will be announced a little bit later, will be after the break. So please do stay tuned. We'll see you soon. Enjoy.
Hey, hola amigos, I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts.
See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game.
I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning, but every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too.
This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill.
Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Coach Richard Krugel is a leading force in the world of trading, recognized for his sharp technical analysis and dynamic market strategies. With years of hands-on experience, he has not only mastered the art of trading, but also dedicated his career to educating and empowering traders at all levels.
My $1 million advice to you would be, hello everyone, I'm Coach Richard, and I'm truly excited to join the incredible team at Hola Prime. It's an honor to be here, and I can't wait to contribute, collaborate, and grow with all of you. At the Hola Prime Academy, we empower traders by sharing strategies that actually work and deliver results time and time again.
Coach Richard's expertise spans multiple asset classes, and his in-depth market insights have helped countless traders refine their strategies and achieve consistent profitability. Known for his clear and practical teaching style, Coach Richard transforms complex concepts into actionable knowledge that traders can apply in real-time markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
As a sought-after instructor and mentor, Richard has left a lasting impact on the global trading community. Now at Hola Prime, he brings his wealth of experience to equip traders with the tools and confidence needed to navigate the financial markets with precision. When you learn from Coach Richard Krugel, you're gaining more than just market knowledge. You're accessing the mindset and strategies of a trader who knows what it takes to succeed. Welcome to Hola Prime, where expertise meets opportunity.
My $1 million advice to you would be that trading requires skill. Never stop learning. The market constantly evolves. Let's conquer the markets together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Well, hello everybody. My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money. So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but competed national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets. And I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading, as well as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got a license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Paul, one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little insight into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 5 years ago. I made some money, sure, but I also made mistakes, a lot of them. As I progressed though, I realized it's less a game of chasing green and more a game of enacting discipline. As a coach, I try to help traders focus on the process, how they structure their approach, not just on the charts, but in their heads. Everyone wants to 10x their money overnight, right? But real growth, it comes from small, smart, and consistent moves repeated over time. Trading is a journey, so patience is always required, but I am here to help you grow, so don't be afraid to get help. Improving your success rate is what we do.
But after a day of trading or an afternoon of coaching, getting away from the ever-evolving price action of chart setups is a must, as the outdoors can reset your mind, whether it's taking my dog for a walk for 30 minutes or gently strolling on the beach after a winning trade. I never allow myself to get lost in the charts. Stepping back gives me perspective, and perspective is what makes me a good trader. I'm always looking for that balance in everything I do. And if you can achieve the same, you'll soon discover it unlocks so many doors.
So that's my deal. What's yours? Hopefully we'll see you for a coaching session soon where we can level up your skills one profitable trade at a time. I'm going to place a trade.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Adelina, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. But don't worry, I won't make you do endless push-ups, unless you are up for the challenge. I'm here to help traders build discipline, strategy, and confidence in the markets. And here is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I've been trading for 4 years, and it's been the most humbling teacher I ever had. At the beginning, I used to chase quick wins, but I learned quick losses hits hard. Trading isn't just charts and numbers, it's a mirror. It showed me my patience, my fear, my strength. Protect my capital and let the patience pay me. Because guess what? In trading, your biggest edge is you. Markets are intense, but it's just like an ice cream on a hot day. It can get messier, but it's always sweeter when you approach it with the right mindset. Enjoy the process and savor the small wins. Of charts, you can find me recharging by the beach, traveling to new places, or hanging out with my pets. I love staying active, but I also enjoy good food and music. Balance is the key. That's a bit about me. Don't forget, life is too short for just work and no play. Yes, even in trading. I'm here to guide you, cheer you on, and make sure we have some fun along the way. So hope to see you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method, it's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight. But it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime.
Trades are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hola amigos,
Yeah.
welcome back.
Hola.
Scoff down one of your, what did we call those things again that you like eating, Tiger?
Reese's.
Granola bar?
Reese's.
Reese's?
It's a bit early for Reese's, isn't it?
No, it's never too early. I was eating them in between snacks last week from the ones I got for my birthday. Yeah, it didn't take me but about 3 days to finish that bag, that big bag I showed you guys.
Wow.
I do that same thing with Tiger. You probably know about these Laffy Taffies.
Yeah.
What?
Laffy Taffies.
Laffy Taffies. What the hell is that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
put them
like
in the freezer.
It's kind of small, maybe like this big, but it got different flavors. It's like a fruity, chewy candy type thing, like a Jolly Rancher, but like chewy.
Oh, Jolly Rancher.
Oh yeah, I love them. They're good. They're really good. Back in, if you don't mind, share my screen again real quick. Let me see if I can get this Jaguar sound to play. Now I shared the sound, so let's see if it works since I shared the sound. Did you guys hear that?
Yes. Well, no.
Yeah.
So that's one sound.
I don't hear it.
Yeah, I don't hear it.
Oh, you're not hearing it?
We don't hear it.
Dang it.
No.
I hit share screen. I don't know why that's not, or share screen, and I turned the sound on even. What am I not doing right here?
Is that on
Share.
YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube. Share sound. I've got it checked. Well, do I need to hit
Welcome.
optimize for video sharing too?
Oh, who knows? I don't know.
Normally, when you hit that right on the right hand side where it says share sound, we should hear it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well,
I love
I guess it ain't working, is it? Okay. Well, I'll have to play around with that. I'll have to get back in's help to figure that out for future reference then. Anyway,
also saying that those spots they have on there is unique to each individual as well, like fingerprints almost, right?
Oh yeah.
So they
They said send a video. They'll play.
If you had to map
video
scan, it will actually always differ between individual the actual spots.
All right,
which is also pretty interesting.
So it's going to be at the 219 mark. So I'll just start at 219, copy. All right, back in. I'll send it your way. Sorry, I thought I could, figured I could do that on my end.
Yeah, you should.
I
thought you
should
be able to do that too.
Yep. There we go. All right, so just wanted to point out my Nikkei trade real quick. So just looking at it on a 5-minute time frame, we bounced into my supply. Let's see, 330, 335, 340, 345. So this would have been the 15-minute close candle here. So that's where I sold. And it's made a new low, so we're hopefully rounding the corner here. We got a new low, so now we just need we got a lower low. Now we just need a lower high, and then a lower low again. So we'll see if that plays out. But yeah, just thought I would update that. We'll see if we can get that thing to continue rounding the corner to the downside, and got my take profit just ahead of this demand zone. I think I'll bring it up just a little bit higher there. But yeah, just wanted to update on that. So we'll see if we can get that just fall down. So yeah, if you guys wanted to share your goodies.
Yeah, I just want to maybe update my trade as well. That I'm still in dollar Swiss.
Okay.
Share my screen, please.
Oh yeah, let them play. Actually, back in. Yeah, go ahead and play that. That way we can finally hear the sound.
Yeah, so there's a trade again. I entered right over here. Sat through a bit of some tense moments, risking $27. But then price moved all the way back to the entry level. So I don't know, guys. Maybe it's just going to move sideways for a while until the news a little bit later, or who knows. I'm hoping, obviously, for price to continue lower, but survived a little bit of a scare there. So I'm still in the trade. Just wanted to update you. I'll just leave that stop there. It's not a big trade. I'm not sweating about it whatsoever. But I wanted to get something going at least for today's session, right? But also knowing how price action, most of these markets can typically behave leading up to these news events. So let's see. That's just a quick update. I think they want to share the video, right? Let's do that. Now's a good time.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, as far as your trade goes, I mean, maybe that negative Swissy goes against you a little bit, but it wasn't like it was a super strong negative reading on the CPI for the Swiss franc. So
we're just looking
we'll
for
see.
A little day tradey. But
yeah. Absolutely.
Cool.
Yeah,
let's have a look at the video.
We'll see what the Shagwire sounds like. It's two different sounds. Yeah. Looks like it's giving birth.
Okay, the snake got to work the snake.
That's how it's I guess it depends on the day.
That's where you start running right about now, right?
I still wouldn't want to piss one off. Yeah, that was basically it back then. Appreciate it.
See the last one there, that's leopards we get in South Africa.
Yeah, those first couple sound like they're giving birth. I don't know. Thanks, back in. Yeah, that was pretty well lit.
Snow leopard.
Oh my god, look at that one. Snow leopard.
Yeah, so nothing's
Thank you.
scarier than seeing one of them things in a tree.
Yeah, especially with those canine.
The leopards in South Africa actually catch the antelope and actually pull them up into the trees to eat them up there. So the lions and all the scavengers like hyenas.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Get to the prey. Very cool. They're very
That's
strong.
crazy.
Extremely strong. They
Super
also,
good.
I think it's the jaguar that they also hunt crocodiles, right? Don't know if you've ever seen that. It's like they'll be in a tree.
Yeah, I've seen it. It might be really close to the water trying to take a sip, and then it just jumps out real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they can do that with a crocodile, then we're nothing but a piece of cake to them.
Absolutely. If you're hunting crocodiles, I mean, you're on top of the food chain.
Yeah. Then we're F-bombed.
I don't think I need to explain this part to you guys, but clearly we have a lot of crocodiles. The closest zoo here is called Coco Cron Zoo. We got crocodiles galore. Crocodiles. We got crocodiles too. It's so many crocodiles, guys. Believe it or not, there are signs that says "Watch out for the crocodiles" here.
Oof.
Yeah.
You know what's angrier than a crocodile? Which we have here are your hippos.
What's that? Oh,
hippo.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, hippo got the chocolate.
They are extremely aggressive. Like just not happy about anything most of the time.
Yeah.
So,
Well, if I looked like that, I'd probably be pissed off at the world too.
I'm going to tell them and send them over your side.
Sorry to the hippos.
The way they can open their mouth, I think they can open their mouth at like 180 degree or something like that. Like that, their mouth opening really wide and their jaw pressure. They can crush anything with those jaws. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. People don't think about hippos, but they are definitely on the list of top predators that kill, like top animal deaths. The hippos are pretty high up that chart. So interesting stuff.
Cool stuff.
I've definitely seen a lot of stuff down here.
A quick announcement here again. If we have any new viewers that did not join us during the first half, we will be giving away a 5K challenge account during the session, probably about half an hour, just over half an hour from now. So $5,000 challenge account we will be giving away. Please make sure that you follow those entry rules on the screen there. Number one, subscribe to both our Instagram and YouTube channels on both Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global accounts, that is. Comment during this live session and make sure that your email is linked to your YouTube bio. That's really important so we can get hold of you with the account details to get you all set up. Again, winners will be selected live during the session. We'll do it in around half an hour from now. So please do stay tuned. If you do not win today's 5K challenge account, there will be another 25K challenge account, which will be a futures account, I believe, at the moment. I don't know if you guys got anything to show.
Yeah, it looks
Michael,
like, well, just that
your deep dive.
That the poll question closed. So yeah, it looks like 52% of you agree with the dollar, the coffee overdose. Yeah, I think you're right. We're definitely going to be getting some movement here within the next few hours, couple hours, when those reports start coming in. So cuidado mucho. Con cuidado. Be very careful. Back to you, Michael.
Hey, lucky man, you're back. Are you from Liberia? Uh-huh. Awesome, awesome.
Oh, Liberia. Okay. That's awesome.
Good stuff. Tiger, you want to maybe just let all of the folks in the chat they know about our Grand Prix competition as well?
Yeah, sure.
Back to the
so everybody in the chat, we just want to frequently remind you about the Grand Prix championships that we got coming up starting on Monday, the 8th. It is a nice little trading challenge just to add into your week. But yeah, you'll start off by getting a $5,500 demo account, as far as a tester account or an account to go with this competition. But basically, you can place your trades, and you just have to stay under a 7% overall loss for the week. You have to stay under a 3% daily loss, and the whole goal is to just finish in the top 20 so that you can win a prize. But specifically, the top 3 prizes are some pretty nice ones. You see there on the screen: $2,000 for third place, $3,500 for second place, and then $5,500 for first place, as well as a 100K two-step challenge. So cold hard cash, real money, efectiva, currencia, currency. And then, but yeah, you'll be able to use a match trader account to do the challenge. And then the top 20, once again, will win a prize, but you have the rest of the week to register on our Discord channel. Just click on the competitions tab on there, sign up, and you've got through Sunday to do that. And then the competition starts on Monday, and it'll be Monday through Friday. So September 8th to September 12th. It's going to be a great way to add a little challenge in, add some pizzazz, like I said earlier.
That's right.
To your trading week and win some prizes, and we'll shout you out on our social sites as well.
Yeah.
Butter you up a little bit.
Make you famous.
Right? That's right. Make you famous. We are a growing channel, so we're starting to get more and more eyes each day. As always, ladies and gents in the chat, if you can help us by liking, sharing, subscribing, if you can share it to your Facebook, to your to your X account, your LinkedIn account, whatever account you have, just give us a share. Take the go into this YouTube address that you see, copy and paste it, and just say, hey, any of my friends or family that wants to trade or wants to learn how to trade or looking for guidance, go check this stream out. Okay. Anything you can do to help us out. We're just trying to grow this thing so we can reach more and more people. Like, share, subscribe, especially with these free accounts we've been passing out. I guarantee you everybody on this stream probably knows somebody that's either interested in trading or maybe they're just looking for a hand up, as far as maybe getting into a challenge account. Maybe they don't have the cash, right? That's the whole purpose of our company, is to help people with funded accounts. So, anything you could do to share that, help us grow. Not only will we appreciate it, but I'm sure some of your friends and family may appreciate it as well. So yeah, just wanted to kind of throw that out there as well.
Nice.
Cool. Lucky Man says, yeah. Nice. Go ahead, guys. You got to head on over to Discord, right, to register there, if I'm not mistaken. Lucky Man FX, if you haven't registered on our free Discord channel or server, then please go ahead and do that. Also, really great community we have on there. Loads of traders on there. All our coaches are on there as well as the support staff. So great place to go ask questions, share charts, trade ideas, whatever the case might be. So if you haven't done that already, go check it out.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Right, so how are we doing? We've got about 25 minutes before we decide on a winner. So maybe let's jump back into the charts for now. Michael, anything happening on your side? Looks like the Sussies are finally moving my direction after a long wait. So if we can make it a little bit lower, around about 0.838 or 0.840, I'll probably limit that risk substantially. Definitely want to be out though when the news comes out a little bit later. So Gotta grab what I can, whatever piece of the cake that might be. If I can grab a piece of the cake, it is. Price not really being that willing to move strongly to the downside, but I think once it breaks this previous low, around 80.42, and these clusters of lows at 0.8040-ish, that we might start seeing an acceleration. Otherwise, price is just correcting sideways. This sideways ranging type of behavior prior to news events, not uncommon. So let's see. I'll keep you guys updated.
Nice.
Let them make cake, you said, just like Marie Antoinette.
I don't know why this number is not updating. It should obviously be positive right now, but I might have to refresh my platform. But yeah, guys, over to you. You got anything to show?
It's okay. Yeah, I can grab it if you guys want. Tiger, was there anything you want to show before I take up my 30, 45 minute deep dive?
Yeah. Just that WTI broke through the bottom of the London low. So I am trying to see if we can get a retracement. I feel like I'd be chasing slightly if I just sold it. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Thinking about selling here, but I kind of would like to see maybe if it could retrace the bottom real quick. So that's all I'm keeping an eye on at the moment. I'll let you know if I pop in this while you're doing your goodies there.
Gotcha. Okay,
Just
cool.
looking for a retracement. Yeah, retracement first. Since Coach James talked me into it.
Nice. Well, yeah, back in. If you can get my screen pulled up here, let's get to it.
That's good.
Cool. So there we go. All right. I only got. I think most of you guys already know like my process here. So I would really just jump into the pairs. But for whatever reason, if you guys are like, what the hell is he talking about? Why is he doing that? And you want like an explanation of the process, the market maker cycle that is, which really quick, since we're here, I might as well just draw it right. I'm only taking these, right? This here. I'm looking for that, what I would call the market maker cycle. Typically lasts for 2 to 3 days. I think Tanaka's not here today. I didn't see her jump in. But yeah, I'm really just taking these two levels, guys, what I would call level 1 and level 2. This is the peak high. PH is peak high. I'm not interested in this level. And then also PL is peak low. I'm not interested in that level either. I'm only interested in these two levels on the charts, which would be level 1 and level 2. And what happens in level 1 and level 2 is, in level 1, I have what we would call a 1350 cross, which is the 13 EMA and the 50 EMA crossing. So I know I'm in level 1, right? And then next up, I have the 50 and the 200 cross. All right, so I know I'm in level 2. Level 2. All right, so I'm only trading these two levels, guys. Like that's it, that's all, that's it. Every single day when there are trades that present themselves. Like now I'm in GJ. And when we get to that one, it's a bit further down. But when we do get to that point, you'll notice that this is the exact cycle, right? So you always see me say level 1 and level 2, and that's the areas that I am attempting to trade, right? So cool. So getting into it here, we have. I'll just make this. All right, cool. So we are looking at NAS 100, right? Which I kind of have a lot of these already drawn up, but this is always going to be the reference point I'm looking at here. So as I go through them all, you'll see me note these two specific levels. All right, cool. So level MAS 100, we are looking at, we have the 5200 cross, which again, when the 5200 crosses, just a quick context, the red one, EMA, is the 13, the blue one is the 50, and then the white one is the 200. And then this, what is this? Royal blue, I guess. Royal blue is the 800, right? So I'm really just paying attention to these three levels, and then the 800 EMA is what I don't want to see it bounce off of. Basically, it's a strong support level, but to see where I am in the cycle, I'm really paying attention to these three EMAs: 13, 50, 200. Right. So with that being said, I can easily see that we're in level 2. Right. We got a fresh 5200 cross. Price has just now touched this 200 EMA here. Actually, I'm going to delete this so I can draw this a little bit clearer. The legs for me are when price actually closes above and below the 13, right? So we have this structure here, the peak low, peak high, right? This closed below the 13. Now it's back above the 13. I would want to see this close back below here, right? And typically it would be just the 13 EMA, but when I do have these EMAs in the way, I want to see price close below all of them. Right, so I'm looking for some type of action like this to the short side. Right. So yeah, stops will go above this swing here, of course. The only thing about this one is you would need to be really careful because we got this huge 800 EMA just kind of sitting in the way. So just be mindful of that. But we are in level 2 shorts. All right, and then at the bottom here, of course, I have what I would call the TDI, the Trader Dynamic Index. Market baseline is just now going above the static. If we can blow this up and kind of look at this, all right? Mm-hmm. So it's just now above it, which means we do have the reload in action. So this is setting up. It's trying to, at least. In fact, I'm going to set an alert here, just telling me to, hey, check this out.
Check it out.
All right.
Get on it.
Yeah, not an actual setup. Well, it would be if it does confirm, but we would still need a few more things like the 4-hour confirmation. But I would want to just come back to check out the charts. So I'm gonna go set this alert here. And again, NAS 100 is level 2 short. Moving on to US 30. I think we had somebody ask about US 30. Tiger, I know you gave an explanation about it. Was that Lucky Man? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lucky Man FX. To see US 30. So same scenario here.
Lucky Man.
You got this peak high over here. And then if we're looking at this, right, we got this 1350 cross. So we know we're in level 1 at this particular point. Right, so level 1, let's put L1 here. L is for level, obviously. So level 1, there's no level 1 move. Why? Because once the 1350 cross, price did not touch the 50 again before the 5200 has crossed. Right, so this is level 2 that we're in now. What happens in level 2? You're looking for some type of pattern off this 200, whether that is some type of M structure, whether that is some type of what I would call half a bat structure. It looks something like that. Or whether that is some type of head and shoulders pattern. Right? Doesn't really matter. As long as one of the three happens. As long as it's not a V. If it's a V, it's a pass.
Doesn't matter.
If it looks like that, that's a no. Yes. Stay away from the V's. This thing will jam you up nice and tight. Have you wondering what happened? Stay away from the V's. All right. We only are interested in the ones on the left-hand side. Right? Put hell yeah. All right. Over here is hell no.
Hail to the no.
Right. This one's a hell no. V, I'm gonna leave that alone. Right. I always remember that. And I'm gonna always point out the V's that work and that don't work. Right. And majority of the time, clearly it's gonna work sometimes, but about 20% of the time is when it'll work. That other 80% of the time, it'll come back and give you one of these patterns. That's why it's not smart to take this.
Now you got to spell it NAW, right? Come on now. Come on now. There you go.
Hell nah. There we go.
Or you can do it that way too, yeah.
Yeah, that works too.
That works too. Hell nah. Hell nah.
Nah. Hell nah. That's how I said it. Right. Well, yeah, same thing here, guys. We got this 5,200 cross, of course. Price is just now getting to the 200, really. So we want to see some type of structure off this level. Right. We can take this off here at the ADR low, or we can take it off at the 800. I would just take it off at the 800. Typically, when it's this close together, they do want to go ahead and tap this to trap those traders short. They have pennant orders short below the 800. So I always just take it. If it's this close, I take it the lower one or the higher one if we're going for longs. Right. But on this particular move, Mark, you can tell it's not ready yet because for one, there's no pattern off the 200. But two, the market baseline is still below the static. So we need some type of manipulation phase. Right. Market baseline has to go above. Right. So hey, that's US 30. Hey, what's up, Edgar?
Edgar. Hey, real quick, Michael, just wanted to pop in real quick. I did go ahead and get short on WTI. We did kind of break through that. We did kind of break through that London low that was established, and really good spike down. Back end, if you don't mind, I'll just move over to my screen just for a super quick minute. We'll take a look at my thinking here. So, yeah, as always, red was the Asian session, and then the yellow, that's the beginning of the London session. So we had this low point, we had this high point. I was only interested in sells on this to begin with when I mapped this out. Coach James reminded me about WTI sales. I'm glad he did because I forgot to put my alert. So I went and I moved my alert here. And I was just looking at a couple opportunities here, but the main one I wanted to look at was the London low breakout on the bottom side. So when we got to the line, the London low, you can see there it just popped through like crazy, and this is a 1 minute time frame. So look at that big gigantic VSA candle, volume spread analysis candle. So that's pretty strong. That's about as strong as it gets. Oh, sure. So I didn't just sell down here. I just waited for it to just retrace a little bit. So popping on over here to my GUI trades. We see the same thing here, just popped through the London low, which was this candle here. So I just waited for it to retrace a little bit. So I got a few green candles right after that pop, that pop, lock, and drop, right? Pop, lock, and drop it. So we had a few retracement candles, and then I got this nice red candle here. And then I got in on this candle when we saw the volume just pick up ever so slightly. So, yeah, I ended up getting short right there. So 62.71 ended up being my fill price. And as far as stop loss, yeah, I just put my stop loss above the London high right here. So there's my stop loss. And then as far as take profit, I put it down here a little bit higher than this bottoming point, this kind of overall gradual swing low. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. It's about 1.5 to 1, nothing too crazy. Just trying to take a few pips or a few points.
Sorry, guys, not to go scream at a few people outside here making noise and talking in the hallway, being very inconsiderate to mirrors.
Uh-oh. Get them. Okay. Anyway. So yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Very nicely. Very nicely. Stop it. Cut it out. All right, back in. You can pop back on over to Coach M there. M&M.
Sweet.
Coach M.
Sweet. All right, cool. Well, yeah. So lucky man, hopefully that was good. Another extra breakdown there for you on US 30. So level 2 shorts on US 30. Moving on to the S&P. All of these look pretty close, as you guys can see. I think I might have mentioned this earlier today. Right, so same exact thing. We're in level 2 shorts. Why? We have a 5,200 cross. So that's how we know we're in level 2 short. And I'm just looking for some type of pattern, right? Once again, off to this same exact level. We're just now getting to that point. But as I mentioned earlier today, there's no outside the band just yet. So maybe they're waiting on this news to happen so they can spike it up and then give us some type of action to the downside, which is typical, right? So yeah, just want to get something to
maximizing profit potential.
Yes. So yeah, level 2 shorts on S&P. Gold is just getting higher and higher, like Coach Tiger mentioned earlier today. It's kind of insane. Remember I told you guys we're level 2 long for sure, and I would love to get long, but I need that move off the 200 first. And I also said, hey, if this thing just keeps riding up, bouncing off the 50, or just close to the 50 and keep going, I just won't be part of the move. I won't jump in there without that happening. So
I totally agree.
Just say no.
Yeah, I haven't been able to really get in gold.
I forgot to look at
wish
the
I
moving
could.
averages, but
I wish I could, but it's just not happening, right? Like I always say, typically I would target the 80-yard high, but when they're so close like this, I just always go for the yesterday's high and hope that they break out through that level there. But yeah, we are in level 2 long still. I'm still just waiting for this thing to come on down, give me some type of bounce off this level, and then continue up. So still level 2 longs on gold. Next up, we got silver. Silver is the next. Yeah, this one, as I mentioned, was able to smash this trade on the level 2 money trade, which is the exact same trade that I'm taking today, guys. Right? Let me look really quick. Was that level 2? The GJ with level 2 money trade? Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I was thinking of GN. GN would be the level 2 money trade, but it's just not working out. Right? I'll get to it, but this is dead now at this point. This is all the way up here. This is a no-no. But yeah, attempted it was almost a level 2 money trade, which is again 5,200 cross, move off the 200, whether it's the M, W, half a bat, whatever, and then the next move is off the 50. But as you see, this thing just kind of kept going. So anyway, I'll get deeper into that in a moment here. But yeah, we did take this last week, right? Which was super nice trade here. So I'm done with this move, guys. Like at this moment, I want this to give me some type of turnaround to the downside, right? So this is done. I'm not taking anything in such a peak high, right? 5,200 cross. We had to move off to 200 and to move off to 50 that broke beyond this level. Anything up here is peak high, and I'm not interested at all. So Nothing for me on silver. That's a pass for me. Crude. I know we got some crude shorts going on. For me, crude is definitely level 2 short. While we are just now getting this 5,200 cross to the downside.
Nice.
Right. Yeah, I would want to see this pull back. Oops, pull back first though, before I actually take that. But yeah, it would look something like that. Market baseline is below the static, so we need to come back up for the reload and then go short. And I'll be interested in it once it does something like this to the downside. Right. Something like this would be really good to go. So level 2 shorts on crude. Next up, we got Bitcoin. Bitcoin, I am staying away from on the short side. Luckily, it looks like it's trying to turn around now. Right? Maybe we can get some type of crossing here. Right? My level 2 long at that point.
Yeah.
And we can finally start looking to take Bitcoin long again.
I'm actually thinking that's like starting to look like a leading diagonal that moved up there on Bitcoin. Rather overlapping, but if we can punch, if Bitcoin pushes up once more, breaks what's it yesterday's high. I can't see that in your chart. There we have your dashed blue lines above yesterday's high. That would be a beautiful looking caterpillar walk, leading diagonal kind of vibe, which might set Bitcoin up to, do its thing again on the next bull run.
Yeah, it will. Yeah.
Maybe.
I want to see this kind of come up, right? Then give us some type of W structure back to the upside. I will be all over this move. Market baseline is already kind of pointing down. I want to see it just kind of give me that reload. All right, same exact thing. To the upside. So level 2 longs. This would be the next move in the cycle that I will be interested in taking Bitcoin then, once it does something like this. Right. So you notice the level 2, you had your level 1 right here, the 1350 cross all the way back there. All right. So that was L1 long. Now we're in L2 long. Well, basically right there. Not necessarily just yet, but super, super, super close. Right. Well, cool. I know it's about that time to do the giveaway. You guys want to jump into that, and then we can kind of give away the account.
Right. I was just going to check with backend. We're still busy on the side here, so you can continue. I'll let you know as soon as we're ready.
Oh, okay, perfect. Cool.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, that is Bitcoin. The peso, you guys know I don't actually trade this. I just look at it for the rates. But it looks like it's up 18 3/4, so that's nice. Nice. This is a fake move. I did want to point this out really quick, then I'll pass it over, guys. Looks like we're ready here. So once we get this 5,200 cross, right, we know we're level 2 long. The thing about this is we did have some type of move or some type of pattern off this level, right, going to the upside. But look, there's no reload. So this is one of those times where, hey, it worked out, even though there was no reload. This is that 20% of the time that I'm always referring to. So I can always spot these. If there's no reload, for me, there's no trade. This could easily come back. Think you're going up, come back, give you the real W to the upside with the reload. And then you're like, I should have just waited. Yeah, you should always just wait. It's always the best thing to do, especially if you think you're about to miss the move. Right. I was thinking about that. Well, yeah, cool. It is at about that time here at 7. What's your-
Oh,
That's already started. It's that time, guys.
Sweet. Let's do it.
Yeah. We're
Hey, what's up,
just
Tanaka?
real quickly. Tanaka.
Hola. What in the world?
Cool. Should I continue, or is it that time to give away the account?
I think we're waiting on them.
We're just waiting for some confirmation here. Yes, guys, we are ready to give away that account. For sure, for sure. We do apologize. A little bit of a hiccup there from my side. Do apologize. Today's 5K challenge winner goes to Globe Traveler Extraordinaire. Congratulations.
Hey! ATE!
5K accounts. Congratulations.
ATE!
We followed all the steps
Congrats.
necessary. We picked you based on doing that, so good job. Keep an eye out on the email for the account details. We'll be sending that very, very shortly. And also please note that if you've won any one of these giveaway prizes, so if you haven't won yet and you win later on, that you join our Discord server right after the session, right? And if you go inside of the server and head on over to the Claim Giveaway channel, we've posted a detailed step-by-step guide that you can follow to get your account all sorted up, and so that you can claim your account, sorry, and get it all set up. So again, join our Discord server as well. After the session, go to the hashtag Claim Giveaway channel, follow those steps to claim your account. Again, congratulations for winning today's 5K account. Guys, we'll also be giving away a 25K challenge account during the future sessions, so if that's something that you would like to participate in, do stay tuned for that as well, and come and support our other coaches. Cool stuff.
Yes.
Well done, well done.
Good deal. Congrats.
You're welcome, you're welcome.
Nice.
GTE.
Congrats. You're very welcome.
Yeah.
Nice.
Right on.
Okay, sweet. Well, yeah, continuing on here. Let's get into the Forex pairs. So cool. Over on to EU. EU, we can easily tell, is in level 2. Oh, let me delete this little piece. EU, we can easily tell, is in level 2 also. Right, we got this fresh 5,200 cross. Price is just now touching the 200. We still have no reload. That is the thing at this point, right? As you can see, market baseline is still below the static. So there's no reload yet. We need this to come on up, give us that reload structure, and then looking for price short after this, right? You got to be careful with this one for the simple fact that the 800 EMA is here. So you want price to close below this first, right? Notice how right where price is right now, it's kind of messing around this level. You want to close below that. Then it got free range. Right now, this is like a speed bump. Price has to slow down first until it gets past this, and then it can continue moving forward. Right, so I always want to be on the lookout for that. So level 2 shorts on EU. Next up, we have EJ. EJ isn't looking too bad to the upside. Okay. Yeah, EJ is not looking too bad to the upside. We got the 5,200 cross. All right. 5,200 cross to the upside. So we're still looking for that W structure off the 200 going long. All right. And that'll look something like this. There's still no reload, as I keep mentioning. So we needed to do something like this first. All right, that's how you know you are in the right side. Level 2 longs. All right, moving on over to EN. EN is looking really funny. I'm going to leave this one alone altogether. It's just starting to get really flat. Then we got EMAs just kind of crossing all over the place. Looks like it's pretty much stuck in this little zone here. So this is a pass for me. I'm not touching EN at all. EC, you can see the 5200 has crossed, but now it looks like it's about to cross to the other side. So we got a nice little bounce off that area. But now this is kind of going the other way. All right, so it looks like that'll be level 2 longs. All right. And then maybe, just maybe, we can get, I don't know. This is actually going 2 different ways. I'm not too sure about this, so I'll probably just let it go. Because it could either go like this, which would be one option or one scenario, or it could go the other way. Kind of do something like this. Go back up to the upside. So not quite sure. I'm going to just leave this one alone altogether. Delete all of this and just let price action play out on EC. So EC is nothing for me. EG, I'm still waiting for EG to set up the right way, which it has not done since it took my damn money 2 weeks ago. So, right. This thing sets up. Now it's scared. Now I don't want to set up. Right. So we got level 2 longs here. Still just waiting.
Let's try and trade. It's just not going anywhere, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
So, not a biggie. Sorry, I just had to
not at all. Yeah, not at all.
So yeah, we're still fuming on it taking your money.
EG, you damn right I am.
Yeah.
It's no way I'm going to miss this setup. It's no way I'm going to miss it setup. Just no way. As a matter of fact, the only way it was set up or what happens if this thing sets up from 1 Central. No, 1 Eastern. If it sets up and confirms at 1 in the morning Eastern, then it'd have got me because I'll be dead asleep at that point. Mm-hmm. But if it sets up at 9 or anytime afterwards that 3, it's just no way. So, yeah, that'll be the only time. Right? Hell, even then, if it gets close enough, I'm going to make sure I set me an alert, an alarm to make sure I wake up. Right. For
That's
real.
Great.
Seriously. So, well, cool. So level 2 long still. We haven't gotten a reload off this, so I'm still expecting price to do something, give us some type of structure off that level, then go long. Market baseline is just now getting below the static, which is great. All right. This thing owes me 1%. That's how I feel. So I'm going to be all over this when it sets up. Right. So something like that to the upside, I'll be looking for on EG. Next up, we got EA. EA is nothing just yet. We got this 5200 cross to the downside. All right. So we know we are in level 2. Level 2 short. All right. There's still no real structure off this 200. There's also no real reload off this area. Right. So I'm still looking for this to actually come up and give me some type of pattern off this level and then drop. Market baseline needs to give me a real reload, something like that. All right, to the downside. This is barely a 1-for-1, so yeah, not the prettiest, to be honest. So we'll see. how it sets up. But yeah, EA still is level 2 shorts, no matter what.
Monet.
Yeah, exactly. The Monet, not the Mona Lisa.
That's right.
All right, this is actually kind of close to setting up. It still needs a little bit of time. This probably actually won't set up until next week because we got NFP tomorrow and it's late news today. Level 2 shorts. All right, price actually hasn't touched the 200 just yet, so see something like this back to the downside. Market baseline is just now at the static line, so let's see it come back above it, and then give me that reload. All right, and then that looks something like this. All right, so level 2 shorts on GU. Weren't you short earlier today, Rich?
Who, me? On a
Yeah, were you short?
Yeah.
Oh, dollar
short,
Swiss.
yeah.
Okay, I
Got
thought it
out
was.
of it. So yeah, it's just not doing its thing. Very, very slow moving. Everything is moving sideways that I'm looking at.
It
except
is.
for WTI. Your favorite, Michael.
Right.
Problem child.
Right.
Yep.
Down nerves. All right. So GU level 2 shorts. Next up is GJ. GJ is the actual move that we're in right now. Same thing. This thing's just kind of hanging on out, right? I kind of broke this down earlier, but we got the 5200 cross, so we know we're level 2. We got this funny structure off of this area with no reload, right? Over here, there's no reload, right? So we're still kind of waiting for it to come back around. And then we got this little structure off of the 200 again with a small reload, right? So we are currently long GJ. Nice 1 for 1.5, 1.6. Not bad at all. I'm definitely going to close this position before we get to the news at 10 a.m. Eastern. Hopefully, I can just be a stop loss to break even at this point. But if not, I'm just closing no matter what. So yeah, GJ level 2 longs, the actual exact trade that we are in now. GA is looking pretty funky. Well, this thing is actually looking really funky. Yeah. There's still no move off the 200 just yet, so I will still be looking for level 2 shorts. There's still no reload as well, so I will still be again be looking for level 2 shorts. That move will look something like this to the downside. Right. 5200 cross. Look, price has not touched the 200 at all, not one time. So we're still looking for this M structure, half back structure, whatever you want to call it. Next up is GC. GC was weird because it gave us this. I forgot what news happened. It was so much news this week. Tiger, I know you remember we mentioned this in the kickoff session on Sunday. There's going to be a lot of news messing stuff up, and this was one of them.
Mm-hmm.
They messed this up. They actually ran with the news. This would have been the move. Now this isn't a pretty M structure at all, but this would have been the pattern, right? You had the outside the band here, you had the inside the band, you had the reload. Everything about this was the move. And you can really tell for the simple fact that this is the low right here. Price broke below this area. So they went from all the way up here to all the way down here, move with the news in one candle. Did not give you a chance to actually enter the trade. So this was the move off the 200 that you were looking for, but you couldn't get in.
September 2nd.
Right.
I'm having a quick chuckle there at what's been posted in the chat, the new poll. So maybe you can read that for us. But remember, you can't.
Today's stream was a trading squad movie. Who's the lead star? Michael, the chart whisperer. Richard, the risk manager. Tiger, the breakout beast. Hilarious.
Oh boy,
That's
funny.
Yourself, huh?
Let's see what that would be.
Of course.
33, 34, 33.
I'll vote for one of you
There
guys.
you
Okay, I'll flip a coin. Heads or tails?
Yeah.
Tell you.
That's hilarious.
There you go. Tails it is. That's great. Yeah, I'll have to see what everybody says to that. By the way, just wanted to say, Michael, so just refreshing my top strategy, top setups, S&P is now on my bearish screener at a -6. So dollar yen, dollar Swiss, they went to neutral. So on my bearish screen, I don't have a single currency pair, a single metal, single commodity. It's nothing but 3 indices. Nikkei and DAX still are -5s, and S&P, SPX 500 is a -6. So just thought I would throw that out there for context.
What's the NAS?
It's still
I already got an alert for this.
Yeah, so NASI, yeah, Bitcoin's a -4. Let's see, NASDAQ -2, Dow -1. That pretty much rounds out the U.S. indices. Yep.
Okay.
So how about that? Yeah, I
Nice.
just thought I'd throw that out there for you all.
Yeah. I'll definitely look and short it later if it sets up the right way.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Yep. There you go.
Nice. Cool. So this was GN. We were talking about this one earlier. This is all going. This thing is super dead at this point. It didn't turn all the way around. So for me, this is nothing. I would need to see this, do something else. Give me that 5,200 cross to the upside, so I know I'm in level 2 longs at this point. All right, and then let me get some type of structure off this 200. Going back to the upside. Market baseline, we need to go back below the static for that reload. All right, and then that move will look something like this to the upside. Minimum 1 for 1 over here. So yeah, this is gonna take a second. GN will take a minute to kind of get back to where it needs to be. So kind of on the sidelines for now for GN. Pound Swiss. Pound Swiss is really low. We got the 5,200 cross back here. Same exact thing, guys. The move actually happened right here with the news. You just couldn't get in. So for me, this is nothing. I will need this to turn completely around and go the other way to take it. So pound Swiss is nothing. It's dead. USD CAD, not too bad. We got the 5,200 cross. All right, market baseline is above the static. No, this actually isn't horrible at all. Looks a little funky because it's kind of higher than, let me see. Yeah, I don't like the fact that this second leg is already above this first leg. This is actually just not good. I need to delete this too. Yeah, because we got outside the band here. Price is not supposed to go back above that level. And seeing that it already has, I don't like this anymore. So this is a pass for me. Maybe they do a whole nother level. Then we got this small, super fresh 5,200 cross to the upside at this point. So this is nothing. For today, it's not. So now we're in level 2 longs. Yeah, this is not right. I want to see price come down, give me some type of structure to the upside. Market baseline go back below the static. All right. And then that move will look something like this to the upside. Right, so level 2 longs on UCAD. USD CHF. Whoa, this is super ugly. I'm not even looking at this one. We go right past that. UJ, not too bad. All right, get something like this. Need that reload for sure. And if we can get something like that, that'll be nice. So level 2 longs for UJ. Next up is AUD CAD. AUD CAD is, ooh, so this is interesting too. I'm gonna delete all of this. So, man, this is kind of hard to see. So let's just start from the beginning, right? So we got the 5200 cross here. So we know we are in level 2 long. Globe Traveler Extraordinaire. The if you scroll up a little bit, the Discord link is in the chat. Just scroll up just a little bit, you'll see it. The Hola Prime TV posted it. So we're going level 2 longs here.
Yeah, we'll drop it in the chat there again for you as well. But yeah, just scroll up it.
Yeah, you should be able to see it.
Yellow banner, Hola Prime TV.
Yeah.
It's not too far up, yeah.
It's right above where you put I am from the U.S. Globe Traveler. Right, just above it, right above it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, we got the 5200 cross. This over here doesn't count because the reload, but this does count, right? We got this funky half a back structure off of this area. The next level would be right here. I'm actually putting an alert here because this will be my level 2 money trade. Right. Oops. So just looking for this level here, for this to actually bounce off of it. That won't be bad at all, to be honest. It's to you see what we have here. Nice little okay. Let's see what happens. I would like that a lot, actually. See what the 4 hour looks like. Yeah, price is already above the 13 EMA. If we can get this candle in the next, what is it, hour and 37 minutes to stay above and confirm, that'll be nice. AUD CAD, level 2 longs. That'll be super nice.
Yeah, there's no news coming out of Canada today, is there?
USD news.
Canada,
Yeah, it's only
just
USD.
a yellow folder.
I think it's only USD, right? The yellow folder. Okay.
Yeah, just Canada only has a yellow folder trade balance report coming out at 8:30, but that doesn't really move markets a whole lot.
Right.
Yeah.
If any.
I don't want anything standing in the way of that trade. If it sets up, right?
Right. Yeah, that's it.
Nice.
I'm a
So yeah, moving on to NU. Same thing, looking for this move off the 200 here. There's no reload, guys. So this, you can easily tell that the move is ready just yet. So I want to see some type of structure like this. And then something like this happening. All right, so not too bad. We'll target this low over here, just a little bit lower. Nice 2 for 1, 2 1/4 almost. So not bad at all. So level 2 shorts on NU. NZD CAD looks super crazy. This is super ugly, and we'll pass on this altogether. I don't like it when it's super low off the like this. And then we just kind of had this just sitting in here, just kind of chopping around. This is really ugly. This is probably the ugliest one for today to me. Right? Hideous. So pass on that one. Oh, I changed my mind. second ugliest. this is ugly too.
Chop
Yeah,
City.
Yeah, that's horrible. I don't like either one of those, so I'm passing on both of those. AU. AU is not too bad, but I don't like this setup either. So when I have, let me just break it down. So when I have the 5200 cross here, and I know I'm in, of course, level 2 longs. Next, I'm looking for that move off of 200, which outside the band, it happened right here. Right, so you had something like this. I took this, as I mentioned already. I took AU and it took me out of break even yesterday on Wednesday. Yeah. And I moved my stops because I was out. I was distracted and I didn't take anything off this. So I just moved it to +2. It came back, took me out. At this point, the move is done. I don't want it to come back and touch the 200 like this. At this point, even if they made another W, you guys know I don't take the second one. I only take the first one. So this would be nothing for me. And that's a little funny too because it never broke this level. So it's kind of hard to say what's going to go on with this one. So I would just leave this one alone altogether. So nothing on AU. AF, not too bad. If we can get something to the upside over here. Right, with this reload. All right, so level 2 longs on AF, not bad at all. Euro Swiss is done. Why? Because we already have the M off the 200. Once we had this level here, 5200 cross to the downside, we knew we was in level 2. Level 2 short. All right, then we had our structure off the 200, which pretty much happened right here. They even was nice enough to come back and hit the 50 again and then drop. It was just a funky move.
You're so nice.
Right. So generous. So yeah, this is done for me. CAD yen. Easy to see. Looking for that W structure off this 200 level. Back to the upside there. Market baseline is just now getting below the static for the reload. So level 2 longs on CAD yen. FJ. Whoa, FJ is ugly. Got way too much going on here. This is a pass altogether. This is ugly too. This is like static, like the TV.
Ick.
Yeah.
Yep. Chop fast. Chop.
AN is still hanging out in level 3. This is nothing either. So when they do this without, you would have thought that you could have took this to the short side over here. Right, this thing didn't touch the 200, turned back around and just went back into level 3. This is nothing. This is a pass. Next up, we got AJ. AJ was close, but not quite. So we're still looking for this W structure off the 200. There's still no reload, right? Market baseline has not gone back below the static. So level 2 longs on AJ. And finally, NJ. NJ is just now getting to that 200 level. So you want to see something like this. Oh, okay. So this is still good too. Still basically a 2 for 1. 2 1/4 actually. So NJ and AJ actually both look decent, to be totally honest. Maybe this is something that you can take in Asia today. So definitely got some time on it. About 10, 12 hours. But yeah, both of these look pretty nice, to be honest. If we can get some action, NJ closer than AJ because it's much closer to the 200. But yeah, guys, that is about it. The deep dive side. It looks like GJ is not working out for me. Let's go back to it. It's not time to close it just yet. Let's kind of see what it does. Yeah, I'm about 10 pips out the money here. Yeah, I'm in at 40 and it's at 27, so 13 pips. And it looks like this thing might come back and actually hit my second position area. So we'll see.
Tap in that second order.
Yep. If this alert goes off, already got a here.
Okay.
Yeah, already got a pending order on here, so this may trigger this here shortly. Then I'll just I didn't put my alerts on here for some reason. Let me just put these on here. And that halfway one, let me know it's coming back. And then, of course, the infamous TP Smack alert. Well, famous TP Smack alert.
TP Smack alert and a magnet.
Oh, yeah, I need that.
Oh, yeah, I need the magnet on here big time. This thing about to turn around. Big time.
Make it really big.
What the hell was I thinking? Forgetting my magnets.
Yeah, guys. No wonder. I should do the same.
Yeah, right. Like,
help it out. Help it out.
Oh.
There we go.
As soon as I put it on, it started going back. I think we onto something. Right. Let's do it.
Magnet there.
That's about it for me, guys.
And magnet there. Perfect.
That's my deep dive. Yeah, of course.
Gracias, senor. Yeah.
No te preocupes.
I'm not going to take a trade until after the news today. I'll definitely be willing to trade till, after the session. Or to try to trade again, get in some positions. Everything's gone sideways on my side, what I typically trade. So, except for crude oil, which has been slaughtered, at least on a small time frame. But, yeah, we'll have to wait for some sort of pullback there. When's that first news event? 1:15. Right as we end, right?
What in the hell is the matter with my damn thing? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get my crap fixed over here.
What are you talking about?
I was
your magnet not working?
Trying to I was trying to F11 my screens, but I kept doing it on the wrong screen, so I had like 14 windows pop open.
Damn.
Yeah, so it's going to be 8:15 New York City time, or 7:15 my time.
That's when we end our session, right? And then
that's an hour after
when the pre-market starts.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right.
An hour.
That's right when we end.
Yeah.
Right when we end is the ADP.
Right when we end. Non-farm. So, not going to open anything now.
Non-farm.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the ADP, right? The data that precedes.
Yes. Well, it's the non-farm. Yeah, ADP non-farm employment change.
Yeah.
7:15, and then unemployment claims 15 minutes later.
I see.
And then, and then hour and a half after the unemployment, that's when the PMI comes in for the services sector.
Nice.
Yep, that's what we're looking at.
Don't have much other to show you guys because we can rehash.
What do you guys got, chat? What you got, chat? Let's chat with chat. What you guys got going on?
Are you trading? Or are you waiting for the news to be released first? You want us to have a look at something you like trading that we didn't cover here today? Let us know. Let us know.
Michael, Richard, I was thinking about, tell me what you think. I was thinking about doing like like obviously I do the news segment, right, in the mornings. I was thinking maybe after, maybe we could start like a little series, like after breaks. Maybe I could do that same little 5 or 7 minute thing over like each individual report, GDP, retail sales, just like a quick little definition and why we use it and how we use it.
Yeah.
Just like a video series.
Yeah. Info purposes.
Yeah, so
absolutely. It'll be awesome.
I think that might be something cool.
We
Maybe
can
I
definitely
could
do that. I thought you were going to ask us to join your band or something.
Yeah. yeah. But yeah, I thought, because I was playing around with it yesterday, just kind of come up with a test one for the COT report. But yeah, just looking at all those individual things that you guys see on my top setups for the sentiment analysis, the technical analysis, and the fundamental analysis. I think it might be a cool series to just pick one each day. And then, I could just do a little 5 to 7 minute explanation of why this report is important, how we use it. But obviously, spice it up and add some humor to, and then some real life examples. So, but yeah, I played around with it. I kind of came up with a script. So back end, I might actually send that your way just to see if you guys think that might be something interesting.
That would be awesome. Yeah, I'm on
Yeah.
board.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm on board.
Just super good. Just didn't know.
Yeah, but it'd be a great way for you guys and gals in the chat just to kind of get a little bit better of an understanding of them, each individual report. So I think that'd probably help.
Means all that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Just a bite-sized definition. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So stay tuned. I'll get with back end on that. We'll see what we come up with.
Nice.
Tanaka is asking to have a look at gold. I can definitely do that. Take over from you then, Michael. If you're done with your thing, your deep dive.
Okay.
I think Tanaka only joined us a little bit later. That was after I went over this morning. But Tanaka, you probably recognize this chart, that triangle that I was showing.
Give me a quick sec here, guys.
You guys. Well, price has eventually completed what I still believe was a symmetrical triangle formation, and obviously now broke out of that formation and above this high that occurred prior to the correction. That was on the 22nd of April, so that's around 3.5. I think we already printed as high as 3.576. But from a technical perspective, the idea that we were dealing with a triangle was correct, which is pretty cool to see, right? But it would only have been confirmed when price actually breaks out of the triangle, which it now has, right? So I'm still counting this as the end of that fifth internal wave, which triangles always have, combinations of 5 waves, A, B, C, D, E, and then a breakout. So if that is the case, and I am correct, then one would expect a 5-wave continuation to kick off the next move to the upside, obviously bullish. So very easy to see on this one, first wave. And we had an A, B, C second wave. And this here I was mentioning during the sessions, if you can remember, that price should start behaving very impulsively, because if it would do that even while it was still inside of this triangle, that would even lend further credence that E wave as indeed it ended, right? Or it would have raised the probability that it's ended, should I say. So with third impulsive waves are typically much longer than your first wave. We've definitely had that already. Price could still go even higher. Fifth waves and even impulsive waves, and especially your precious metal markets as well as your energy markets, they can extend really, really, really far, right? If you look at a little bit Fibonacci extension, if you look at these guys that try to teach elite wave analysis. They'll typically tell you that the third impulsive wave needs to be longer than the first wave, and they could use, for example, your fib extension tools. So price should exceed 100%, which is done. It went through 1.38 to 1.618, 1.786, slightly above it, almost reached the 200%. Right? So that being said, if we didn't just use the 3 anchor points from the starting point from where the E ended to the first, what I assume is the first wave, to the end of the second wave, and swing a standard pitchfork to the upside, then look what happened. When was this? Yesterday. Price hit that upper median line beautifully for the first time, and third waves will generally, obviously because this is your second point, assuming this is a third wave, but it definitely looks to me like one. It's very impulsive, sort of giving itself away. That price is a very good chance the third waves to reach upper median line, which it did. It just tagged it, like almost picture perfect, and we start seeing a slight decline. A little bit of a deeper decline than all of these previous ones during this third impulsive wave upwards. There was also a 4-hour fair value gap that price just pulled into, but it kind of missed the center-median line. I think there was once a study done that when price actually reaches one of your upper or lower median line, there's about an 80% chance that price will revert back to your center-median line. It's actually been proven by university students. I'll probably have to look that up some stage. But it's a pretty cool stat to know about, right? So again, once it basically says is that, let's say price reaches a low median line, you've got 80% chance that it will reach your center median line. But anyways,
Wow. 80%. Wow.
Price now reaching that upper median line over here and missing this low median line. It doesn't necessarily have to reach it, right? But it'd be nice if we get something like this, a little ABC formation. Because again, Tanakas, you've probably seen before, ABCs or zigzags are typically your typically they are your more common corrective structures, right? Price might just, fly up from here, not give us that. But it'd be nice if we can get back into this fair value gap. Yes, it's been tested before, so it's been mitigated. But price has not reached the center median line. I quite like to have a few more things going than just a fair value gap. Some traders, just enter when they see a fair value gap. For me, I'd like to see a bit of extra confirmation from a different analysis technique. In this case, I have a market geometry line dissecting it as well. We also have this previous high that price is broken above, right? So that's a 3.5. So maybe a little bit of an undershoot here would also be cool. And you'll see there will be areas where price previously went above and below these median lines, so it won't always exactly touch it like it did over here and react from it. We call this vibration. It vibrates up and below, above and below, up and not up and below. But a little bit of an undershoot here, that would be an area that I could be interested in. Yeah. If it would go underneath, that would mean price could get into that fair value gap again. The center median line might be hit, it might undershoot a little bit lower and maybe retest that breakout point. And if we get that, let's make it blue so it stands out a little bit. We'll make this one a little bit lighter so we can see what's going on here. If we can if price can hit that, and again, I don't want it to just do this. If it can give us a nice structural move, an A, a B, and a C, or whatever, just some sort of a zigzaggy type of formation into that area, then that would be really cool to watch, see if we can get long. But be careful, these news events a little bit later, especially tomorrow, I think, might swing price hectically, right? So again, we might not get there, we might have further lift off, and That for me is perfectly fine, because at some stage we're going to get that fourth wave correction for this move to the upside, and that will be also pretty cool, because generally our fourth waves won't be these little short pullbacks, right, like we had here in our second wave. A little bit more of a longer duration, something you can slowly track, you know, refine the geometry around it as price does its thing. And then when you get there, those, you definitely have a high probability, not definitely, you got a high probability, at least clue that you're dealing with a fourth wave. Of course, the second wave's already gone, right? First wave's gone. Now it's the question, are we still busy with the third? So I have to label this. I'll have that as a 1, a 2. Are we still busy with the 3? If this is very short-lived move high, I would say we're still busy with it. But when we get a nice drawn-out fourth wave that takes a decent amount of time, that will be the clue that we're actually dealing with a fourth wave. Price might actually in the third wave still hit this upper red warning line. I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. Pull back to the centimeter line or even lower. But the duration of it should be longer than these little pullbacks we've seen as of late. So this is typical behavior of a third impulsive wave. Question is it over? I think we'll have a better clue as to whether it is or not after tomorrow, actually. Maybe get some fresh eyes on this again on Monday or Tuesday next week. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm still a bit cautious though, because the duration that this triangle took is very typical to see after a very, very strong trending market, which obviously in this case was bullish, into that high on the 22nd of April, 21st, 22nd, can't really remember which one. They tend to be your final corrections during a bullish or bearish phase prior to important, in this case, high. So meaning, yeah, I always expected another 5 waves up. It's just how high can this go? And if it does go that high and we start serious breakdown, then I think we're going to see a way deeper corrective move to the downside at some stage. But who knows, guys? This could last for months still, right? Could really still last for months on end. So it remains to be seen. You know, it all depends on how well our leaders lead us, right?
Right.
And all that sort of stuff, because it is obviously people flood to gold when they believe there's a lot of risk, fear, and all that sort of stuff. So with the current economic climate, this could last for ages, right?
True.
So that's my view on gold, Tanaka. Hopefully that helps you out. And now I almost pulled a bustle while I'm actually analyzing gold. Don't ask me how, but there you go. I don't know. I just sat funny, I think. And I'm old, Tiger. So.
Oh, no, you're not. I ain't far behind you, and I'm not old. You can't say
well
you're
seasoned.
old. Yeah, well seasoned. That's right.
You see the executive streaks I have here in my beard. Thank goodness I don't have them in my
What's
head.
What's your zodiac sign, Richard?
Aries.
Aries. Okay.
Aries. Yeah. Does that mean anything to you, Michael?
Nah. If it's far left or far right, that's where it's like kind of deep. But if it's more in the middle, then no, not really.
I see.
And what did you call it? Executive Richard, what did you call that in your beard? Executive what? Streaks. Executive streaks. Okay. I like it.
Remember that one.
Yeah.
That's more for the guys that have it, you know, in the head. But
yeah, I'm glad I don't have it in the hair yet.
I think he just went sort of grey all of a sudden, you know. Everything is grey. Like completely like silverback. Hopefully he's not listening to me right now. So I'm in for that one day. I'm not the kind of guy that's going to dye my hair, you know. or I shave it all off.
Yeah. I like my chances because my father, when he passed away, he went through the the whole cancer, chemotherapy. What do you call it?
Okay.
What was the other thing? You got chemotherapy, and then you go through what is the other thing? The other treatment. I can't think of what it's called off the top of my head, but yeah, typically that stuff, makes your hair turn white at minimum or just fall out. But he was 67 when he passed away, and even after going through the chemo and the whatever the hell the other treatment is, I can't think of it. Not only did he not lose his hair, but it didn't turn white. He passed away with a full head of jet black hair.
Wow.
Like even despite all the cancer treatments. So I'm like, wow. I like my chances. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Full head of black hair. I mean, he had a few of the, like you call it, executive streaks, but yeah, that was the craziest thing that we ever saw. So yeah, hopefully I'll keep mine around that long as well.
Right, guys, anyone in the chat there want to see any other charts, analysis from either one of our coaches, let us know. We still have, I think, that first news event, Red Folders, coming out 1:15. So that is about, 25 minutes from now? So I think that's it for me for trading, at least until after the news event. I might actually trade during the New York session. And if I do, I'll let you guys know tomorrow. So we also have the pre-market pulse session that generally comes up, if you're not familiar with that already, at 7:30 Central Time, sorry. That's 15 minutes after we end our session. And that will be coaches James and Paul, right? That talk all things market related and then take you into the futures session, where the guys trade the futures market, similar to what we do. A lot of action during that session as well. And also we will be giving away a $25,000 futures account during that particular session. So if you want to trade futures, or you do trade futures, you want an account like that, please make sure that you follow the following steps on your screen. Keep on watching. Subscribe to our YouTube and Instagram handles for both Hola Prime TV and global accounts. Comment on these live sessions. So we're almost done with ours, but please join theirs a little bit later on. Again, guys, make very much sure that you link your email to YouTube bio so we can contact you with that account details. Again, winners will be selected live, and please do stay tuned until, when we end, and join those guys when they start again, right? If you do win one of these prizes, also make sure that you, after the session, get into our Discord server and go to the giveaway section, and you'll find some instructions over there to help you claim your prize. So good luck if you haven't won yet. There's still some time. We've been giving away these accounts like hotcakes, so please do stay tuned. Again, also we have the Grand Prix Championship starting on Monday, right, Coach Tiger? So that's what it'll be from Monday the 8th, right, until the 12th.
That's right.
So you'll be receiving $5,500 challenge account, pretty much, and you got to trade that thing with as much profit as possible within that time span. Registration's already open, but be aware that it closes this Sunday, right? So day before the actual competition starts, there will be actual cash prizes that we're going to be giving away to a lot of traders. I think the top one was $5,500
5,500, yeah,
for the first place. Second place was, how much was that?
3,500, and then 2,000 for third. Yeah, there you go.
There we go. Yeah. And third place, $2,000 US. And that actually comes with challenge accounts as well, guys. So it's a cash prize, cold hard cash, as well as with the challenge account, a 100K challenge account. Fourth place winners will get a $25,000 two-step challenge account, and so forth. Again, registration's already open. It started on the 27th. It will close on the 7th. and the competition will be between September 8th, which is Monday next week, until Friday next week. So the person that registered, go to our Discord channel, register over there. Everyone that's registered that actually ends up with the highest P&L will, win the top prize and so forth, right? Second, third place. But there's a lot of prizes for those that do not make the first three as well. So just a really cool and exciting way to, trade, I suppose, competition-wise.
Right.
So please go and join our Grand Prix Championship. Again, go visit our Discord channel for more details and to register. Cool.
Coach,
James is saying that he's got his trades on, his alerts are going off, and now multiple instruments that he's following. So again, action, loving it. Good
Coach
stuff.
James is like a kid in a candy store this morning, or this evening, I guess, where he's at, or afternoon, I should say. Kid in a candy store, just in the middle of the action. I love it.
All right, guys, so we've got about 15 minutes left here.
And
you can let us know in the chat box there if you want us to look at any other charts, any other instruments.
Looks like Hola Prime's got to write up a movie, and it's going to have to be called The Chart Whisperer after Michael, since that won the poll question. If today's Trading Squad movie, so Michael's the lead star. There you go.
I'm still waiting for that gangster background of yours. What's happened to that? You need to follow up on that.
I don't know. The back end never got it for me. I was supposed to have some Narcos themed background. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
What theme?
Narcos
themed background.
Oh, Narcos. Oh, yeah. Oh, there you go. I have to hop on it.
Well, you got the glasses and the gold chain already, so you're halfway there. Right?
Yeah.
Cool.
They supposed to hook me up all the way, man.
Hey, I can actually, while we're chatting, guys, back in, if you don't mind, just flip it on over to my chart real quick. And I thought I would kind of show you a little bit of the chart the top setups history. Something that I like to look at from time to time. Whenever we get it to my chart, it just kind of shows you kind of the end result of these top setups and how price kind of follows the trends on these. So yeah, it'll make more sense when we get my chart up. Just to kind of give you an idea, because he was asking about gold just a little bit ago, which actually, obviously gold being the top setup, positive score of a 13, but it's also cool to kind of go through the history, because you can actually chart anything, but you can actually chart these top setups numbers each day. Just to kind of get a little bit of an understanding of, if it's this, whenever we start reversing from a high score to a low score or a low score to a high score, you could kind of see it on a chart as well. So back end, if you would, just flip on over to my chart when you can. And we'll take a look-see. So this is for gold. So this is my top setup score history. So each day represents whatever number it was for that day. So bullish score of a 5, okay, that would be this line. -5 would be down here. 0 is obviously 0. So like if we're just starting way back here, then that right there is going to be a 4. This here is going to be a 6. That one's a 5 because it's right on that line. So there's a 2, there's another 5, there's a 3. So you get the point. So yeah, the point is, back in time when this was a 5. Oh, and I just realized I did not. Oh, never mind. Yeah. So the dates are in the middle. It's kind of hard to see, but the point of this is, when you had these scores of sixes back here in what would have been July the 20th, July 21st, you can see how my scoring starts to slowly trend down, right? And then we get all the way down to here where it would have been a -4. So you can see the price does the same thing. Now, it's not the greatest chart. It's kind of hard. It's kind of scrunched up, but you get the point that, as it started declining, well, so did price. Now, vice versa, you can see that when we had the lowest price, as it started to trend up, so did price. So it's just kind of cool to see how, accurate how accurate it is to just follow the fundamentals. As it starts to trend upwards, just that's where I'm trying to ride the coattails of what the banks are doing. So,
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, even right here, I mean, you kind of had a neutral rating as soon as you got to the bullish rating. I mean, you could see the price just started picking up. So, yeah, and then the same thing here. So it's pretty accurate at how price follows it. I mean, we had a slow decline here, a little bit of a decline, but you can see where the price was starting to decline. So anyway, I just thought I would share that because I think somebody asked me one day, is there a way to chart the overall history of it? So yeah, that's something that I like to do. I don't think I've ever really shared that. So, but yeah, just updated my top setups because, like I said, S&P 500 just popped on the bearish scores. So yeah, it's really only got retail, positioning, GDP, and then the CPI giving it giving it a bullish sentiment. Everything else, and also interest rate.
Yeah, everything else. Numbers change on a daily basis, right?
The what numbers?
Your
these updates
on what
it's very dynamic. No, this is a very dynamic. So this thing changes sometimes multiple times throughout the day. Yeah. So like a little bit when we.
That's cool.
Yeah, no, this changes all the time.
By the end of tomorrow, where things stand.
Exactly. Yeah, so I'll just leave this here, and then that way in the morning when we come in, I'll refresh it and we'll compare and contrast. But yeah, whenever we start getting this data coming out here in a little bit, the employment numbers and the PMI, I mean, yeah, this is all liable to change like crazy. Gold for sure.
Because I haven't seen it on there. Because I mean, it's a little bit.
What are you looking for?
Here, but to compare, let's say what it was last week or the day before versus what it's today. Like the actual.
Oh yeah.
You like go back in time to compare.
Well, you'd have to just do it. Yeah, you'd have to look at it on. Yeah, that's what this was. But you'd have to look at it on an individual asset basis. I don't think it. Yeah. Okay. I don't think I have a way to look at everything as a whole, or like whatever each day's top setups was. To my knowledge, I don't think. But yeah, you can just look at each asset. Like I don't know, what's another one we want to look at? NASDAQ. Let's see here.
Ethereum.
I don't. Yeah, I don't have Ethereum on here. You got Bitcoin. Yeah.
Bitcoin.
Bitcoin's been kind of boring. We'll take a quick look at Bitcoin, though. Let me copy it over. Yeah, so here's Bitcoin. I say boring because it really hasn't had a whole lot of signals. I mean, it had a bullish rating back here for a short while, but yeah, it's just had a lot of neutral garbage. That's why it's just been so choppy.
Okay.
I mean, other than yesterday, we did have a score of a 5, but it didn't last long because it's already back up now to neutral, or I should say down to neutral. Or I'm sorry, up to neutral, a -5. So yeah, it's a -4 today. So yeah, it's just like a lot of indicators. I mean, the stronger the readings, the more you start seeing trends. If it's just dilly-dallying like this is why I say a 5, or even a 6. Yes, it's a bullish rating, but it's just like anything else. It's stronger the higher it goes. 7s, 8s, 9s, right? That's where you start to see a lot of the stronger trends. So anyway, I just thought I would kind of throw that out there. But
yeah, man, I like seeing those things. Really cool.
Yeah, no, it's I tell you, man, it probably saves 2 hours every day of my time, because I literally used to. Well, first of all, I used to go chart every single one of the 28 currency pairs. That would always be the first thing I did every day. But then I started realizing I was doing a lot of that work for nothing, because, well, I wasn't getting a good reason to trade it. Not always.
Good tools make
so when I
work,
started,
right?
Yeah, and then when I found this tool to simplify everything, then that's where it saved all my time. Because now I see, okay, these are the only ones I want to chart. So anything that's a neutral, I don't have to waste my time charting it. So that's where I'm saving at least 2 hours every single day by doing that. So, but yeah, let's update my trades while I'm here. Okay, so it looks like oil's pulling back into that range a little bit. So I need a stronger magnet, or maybe a little bigger of a magnet. All right.
Especially for oil, yeah?
Yeah. Well, there we go. Let's go ahead and suck it on down there.
No, it's working for me.
Is it?
That magnet is powerful. No, it is.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Thank you, Richard.
Well, meanwhile, Meanwhile, my Nikkei trade seems to be working out pretty well so far. Just go ahead and grow that a little bit. So yeah, so we hit my supply zone. We made that 15-minute bearish engulfing candle with some volume spike, which is exactly what I love to see. We then made a subsequent new lower low, lower high, and we've now made another lower low. So this is really shaping up well. So I'm really liking this. Now, the U.S. data is, I mean, you guys know it can definitely have an effect on the Nikkei. It can have an effect on the FTSE. It can have an effect, sometimes on these other indices and world currencies. So it's just funny how interconnected everything is. So we'll see how that works. It's just it's a tiny amount I'm wagering. If I had a $100,000 position on it, I'd probably be leery about leaving it open. But I'm probably just going to go ahead and leave it open, see what it does. Possibly, but that's kind of the update from my end.
Nice
stuff.
If we can get over to my screen really quick, I do want to point something out, really quick.
Yeah.
Before we jump.
Yeah. Let's do that.
A little switch.
Back in, we can get my screen shared here. I just keep happening. What is going on?
You're welcome, Tanaka. Sorry, I missed your response there. What you're looking at? Ah, that's still Tiger Stream. Can we switch to?
Yeah, get it over screen back in.
Back to Coach M. There we go.
To Michael's guys. There's a new strategy that I'm demoing that I'll be releasing to you guys soon.
Oh, we just saw the secret sauce. The secret sauce has been discovered.
Back in, we need to switch to Michael's screen, please.
There we go.
Thank you.
That's my screen.
Look at that magnet.
With the magnet.
So more.
Did you get into the second position? No.
Yeah, it actually did. It got me in at 23. So that second position is in.
Okay.
Where's 23 at? 23 is like right here. Anyway, I just wanted to really bring up I just wanted to talk about, and you guys notice that I always mention this. It's a rare time that I'll just put my full position on the very first trade, right? Like I always kind of like bust it up into halves, and it's just a great example of why I do that, right? Because the first one is always what I would call a footy position, like just getting your foot in the water. You just want to make sure, just in case it runs without you, you don't totally miss the damn trade. But that second position is everything. The second position is everything. That's where you would really prefer to get in, in essence. And I always just like to put it at I was going to say support and resistance levels, basically, or somewhere close to it. And this is a perfect example. Typically, for me, it's around the 13 EMA. So, yeah, it went a little bit lower. I couldn't get in at exactly 19. So I had it a little bit higher, just in case it doesn't. That spread is typically about 2 pips. So 19, it came down to, let's say, 18. 18 plus 2 is 20, right? So I didn't get in at 20, but I got in at 23. So I was just like to put it up around 2 pips, kind of like before that. But yeah, I think it's important to or it's a good thing, right? Because I used to put both my positions on at once. And then as I always mentioned, I listened to a lot of videos, books, and all this good stuff. And one of the two main things that kind of changed my game was, hey, you don't have to put your full position on at once, right? You can just break up your risk. So my 1% risk, half would be right when I jump in, and the other half would be at that pullback area. Or you can play around with it. You can do a quarter position on first and 75% at that pullback area. You can even do 75% on right away and 25% at the pullback area, which I don't think that's the smartest thing to do, because the point is to get the best entry that you can get, right? Which would be that pullback area. So I just always like to kind of point out, it's no coincidence that really looking.
How many times you actually enter where price immediately goes in your direction as well, it quite often pulls back as well. So it's a pretty good idea to then add onto it, right? Just knowing that, because it's great when it just flies away, but if you're in it, but more often than not, you're gonna sit through a bit of a pullback first. More often than not,
exactly.
In my case, at least.
No, that's a great piece of info for sure.
Yeah, because it obviously is not going to always pull back, but it doesn't even matter if it does or not, right? Because I like to think that with this approach, you get the best of both worlds. One, you get to get in a position right away. If it does pull, just pull away. And then two, even if you do get a better position, you get to take advantage of both entries, right? And then the cool thing about it is
a little better price, dollar cost average. Yeah.
And the cool thing about this is, I'll pull this up really quick. I'll just share my full screen. So on one position, I'm in at 0.37, but my other position, I'm in at 0.53. The cool thing about it is when you do get that second position, you get to go in heavier, right? So on this position, I'm risking $118, but I'll make $365, right? I'm risking 33 pips to make 101. That's almost a 3-for-1. Whereas the first position, I'm risking 50 to make 84. So it's less than half. I'm sorry, less than 2-for-1. So I think it's just really important to make sure that, you don't have to put the full position on right away. Like, this is where that extra level of patience comes in at. And like you said, Rich, it normally pulls back, right? It normally pulls back anyway. So you might as well take advantage of the fact that it does that. So I just want to pull it out. And then worst case scenario, right? You can just huge magnet on your screen, and the magnet helps out.
Yeah, exactly. Right? Magnets cure. Magnets help.
Right.
And Tanaka,
Right, gents,
real quick. Yeah, I was just gonna say real quick, Tanaka. A little bit more of a neutral rating on Bitcoin. It is a -4. If anything, it's giving us a sell signal. So just be careful with it, though. Sorry, Richard. Back to you.
No, all good. I was going to say we reached the end of our session, guys. A bit of a quiet one. I think the sparks are going to fly during the futures. So let's wrap it up here, guys. We got the pre-market pulse coming up in about 15 minutes time. And yeah, from our side, we'll see you again tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned. We got another challenge account to be given away during the future session. And good luck with that. So peace from our side and all the best. Cheers, Michael. Cheers, Tiger.
All right, guys. Take it easy.
Cheers. Non-farm in 15 minutes. Have a good one.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.